Alright. Welcome, friends. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:14 a.m. West Coast, USA. How are we all doing today? It's gonna be a good one on the charts. Let's dive right in. We're gonna kick it off with some pre-market TA. Haha. Nice sevens in the chat. Stock pirates know what to do.
777.
But first, we're giving out those gold stars of attendance. We got Flight 420, David Stevens, Shoot Trap, Chloe B, Betalist, Silhouette, Max Donza, Sean Connery, David Stevens, Vitaly, Robert, Nerdy Dark, Cabin Boys, Tomas, Headstock, Evil Toro, Just Stucky, Naked Slavi, BB, Betalist, Dolly Parton, Stock Wizard, Gregory DeLoss. Your names are hard to pronounce this morning for some reason. Must be all those awesome emojis I'm seeing. Evil Toro, Trucker Rock, M. Coco Tonke, Todd Bigson, Sweet Nick Nixon, Robert Belton. Support it. Let's get it. Oh, I got something special for you first. I did some digging around. What I found. Wasn't that easy to find? Yeah, like this. Good old Wall Street bet days. We're still living it. Happy tree. DFE, Wall Street Bet, Deep Fucking Value, Roaring Kitty, GME YOLO Update following Nightmare Q3 earnings report. Did I sell? Y'all for real? I added. Owie. GME YOLO month and update. How are you making money off GameStop calls? Everyone's predicting it to go tits up. LOL. I see still people still don't understand what's happening with GME. Nice play. I personally have some $7 calls for January. Long time ago. Can you please explain it to me? Their last earnings report was bad all around, and yet the stock is up 40% in the last month. Why are people buying this crap? These are from 2 years ago. Here's when he was down $50,000 on his position in the red. He got an F in the chat. Negative $50,000. GME YOLO, January 2020. Hope that gives you some motivation. Art. Dude was down $50,000 on his fucking GameStop position. Now he's a legend for diamond handsing that thing. But no one even really talks about him anymore except for us. BTBT pre-market action 5%. Here we go, BTBT, Bit Digital. Hello. Opening up above the resistance. I thought I'd start the day getting your adrenaline going with that. He had to hold it for 2 years. But he bought the dips. He stayed patient. He believed in his own convictions. He didn't listen to all those comments. Some of you may just pull off miraculous things like that on Sundial, on NAKD, Sphere 3D, Grayscale Litecoin, TCAP. Ride, Wish, Hot Bevies, VXX. You already tell him getting excited. VXX was super low yesterday. Probably going green. VXX volatility index.
Hot beverage.
It's the lowest it's ever been. Some things are. It's not the only one. Looks like S&P is going all the way up to the real resistances. Like I said, it could go all the way to 450, still be bearish. But you probably don't remember that anyway. Who cares? SPY puts long term. A good old one of those, one of these. A whoopsie-doo. There's bearish divergence. Oh shit. Even on the short term. Uptrend. Downtrend. Nice and simple. S&P bearish divergence. Short term, long term. Man, that CCXI trade was tough to call yesterday. Red on the pre-market under 37. That was not easy to come up with that resistance out of the fucking thin air. Because there's nothing up here. There's nothing up here at all. And all we knew was breaking out. And it was happening fast. So it was like, okay, it's starting to pop. But we thought it through. We came up with some good resistance lines that's following right now. So it actually got hard rejected off that resistance. Yeah, Beatles, you know all too well. Beatles doubled down on that call, on that prediction. But of course, it's for entertainment only. And would never be financial advice, because I'm not a financial advisor. See what I did there? Yeah, see, I may go all the way back down. That's why I have an alert on it, on the dip. Oh, I did on this as well, but it's gonna trigger. We're getting our alert triggered. Right here, right now. When the bell hits the breakdown, under 37. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things that's so volatile up in this area. It's hard to predict. It's as tricky as it ever gets.
With news, drilling for oil wells by end of month.
Oh yeah, it's not burning enough. Some due diligence on metamaterials. Street trout scared of AMC. That's also opening slightly green. Above 5, of course. Like it above 5. Hey, Expand Health. Tomas Gizmo. Yo, Heezy. Java Bean. Green Mushroom, Myzina. Ah, they only get silver stars. You're late. Just teasing. Gen X Gamer. He spotted out that Shiba coin breakout last Monday, 370% move. Y'all are awesome. This is gonna be great. We got like 30 seconds on the bell. Until we really dive into the Matrix. Really, Robert? We're at that magic Tub 7 live viewers right now. You know what that means? They're all over the place. It means we're heading in the right direction. Jupiter Wellness, 5% on the pre-market as well. Dragonfly again. Oh man. NAKD. Let's do this. Alright. I'm gonna check out that BTBT breakout. Oh! The alerts always trigger when I'm clicking so fast. What was that? That might have been the breakdown on CCXI. Yep. It was indeed. CCXI dropping. Opening very low. Under the resistance for now. As long as it stays under the red box. Bearish trade. Puts are on. Very red, 3650. Nice. Savage. I know it's not everyone's trading this. Most people don't care about this. But it's fucking savage. Calling, what was that? Third red day in a row on that thing? Okay, BTBT battling it out, but that's a nice big opening. What else we got going on? Meta materials slightly green. Yeah, Jupiter Wellness, Dragonfly. Okay. VXX looks bottomed out. There's crazy entries on VXX. Anything down here, anything under 25. If you're bearish on the S&P.
Hot beverage.
You have to feel like the S&P market is going to go down to feel bullish on this. Awesome accumulation. It's basically a bear trap on this fucking thing. Spy is green, right? So this can be a big fake out breakout. Therefore, VXX, fake out, shake out. It's the opposite, the inverse. Hot baby. Remember what DFE did? He bought the dips. This is good for Jupiter Wellness because it's knocking on that $2 door. It's been trying to smash through $2 flat all week. I do have an alert on that as well. Some of them are more volatile, quicker moving ones. We have alerts on them. Not all of them need an alert by any means. Not bored enough. This thing's holding for now. MMTLP. You're asking about metamaterials. BTBT, 9% now. It's going. Bit digital. All of a sudden, people are seeing green again on it. There was some concern over this because it was red for a day or two. Oh, sorry. Coffee getting in the way. I usually don't even put the camera here. We're all nice and close and intimate. See my pretty face. Street Trout requested it. Said, Denwo, I really just need to see your eyes better. They're so gorgeous. Street Trout's a handsome man himself. That's a joke. I made all that up. Dragonfly, 3% isn't much. However, 15% yesterday. We spotted the bottom. We were calling the bottom. So far, it's worked out. Pro. If I was drinking yesterday, I might have believed you, not bored enough. I'm not shaving my beard if Lucid gets to $30 today. Nope. Sorry. I'll be excited, but that's going too far. The beard is the matrix protector. You know what I'm saying? It helps keep you away from the matrix dangers. I'm just thinking right now, by the way, if you haven't realized yet, when I'm doing this with the beard, it means I'm deep in thought. With the song, with the markets, with the chat. I'm tapping into your vibe, chat. We're getting on the same wavelength. So we can crush these markets. Get ahead of markets. We gotta think ahead. Think like the big dogs who have been doing it for decades. There's such big stuff that no small win is worth. Is worth losing sight of what's to come later. There's so many bottomed out charts, it's fucking ridiculous. Let's check a couple of those hot bevies. Ride's still over 5. It's wild because it was a double dip. Double bottom at 4.77.
777.
And now it's just been hanging over 5, so last time it was down there for 1 day. Basically 2 days this time. But that's not very long. So if that's really the bottom, there's nowhere to go but up. And these are just short-term targets. So as nice as these are, I mean, it's amazing targets on all these charts, really. For the short term, for the mid-term, and the long term. But I'm thinking the longer term holds. Some of them are gonna outperform even these wild swings. We've been seeing it already. Camber Energy was a long-term hold, and then it went 10x in 1 month. CCXI was a long-term hold, and it went from 10 to 40 already in 5 months. That's not very long. Let's check the dollar real quick. So where's Ride gonna be in 5 months, guys? $40 on Ride? It might not take that long. Ride's a long-term hold, but maybe even just in 6 months. You'll be making hundreds of percents already. Dollar flat right now. That's kind of good because it's somewhat struggling to go up here, so it's okay. We still have a good chance we'll get a big dollar dip to it. We're hoping, of course. Expect the worst on the dollar, hope for the best every day. That's how it's always going to be with the dollar on the short term. On the long term, we have a better feel for what's going on, but day to day, it's way too hard to predict. Even for Forex traders who only chart that, it's a different kind of thing. Yeah, so Dragonfly and Jupiter Wellness. Okay, that's cool. Sphere 3D again, 6% now. Oh shit! Sphere 3D bulls. Which is like our whole audience. Sphere 3D's the new AMC. What? What? Who said that? I think that was a glitch in the Matrix. My goodness, gold breakout box. It's happening. I'm sure the indicators are popping. They are. It's just a short term. 15-minute breakout. Long way to go. Nice. It's not even close to topped out right now. 4 hour. Yeah, this looks like a long-term bull run happening. Daily MACD, very strong. Here's the dip. We all got in. Up, up, and away. So weekly. What is that? I almost forgot how ridiculous this one was. That's something that we liked about it from the very beginning. The fuck is this? It's epic. It's awesome. Here's how flat it is nowadays. But you zoom way in, it's going. It's so weekly. So if you just focus on this middle spot, that line. Just going up. That's the halfway mark from bearish to bullish long term. I don't even remember this chart. What is this? We drew this chart forever ago, probably at the initial breakout down there. At $1.85. Back when Sphere 3D was $2, I think it was when we made this chart. Target. And that's not even for sure the ultimate target. But that's what we're going for now. I'm gonna stick to that for now. Point of control. This is a good chart. Let's get some emojis in the chat, pirates. For this treasure map that we forgot all about. Sphere 3D. Going way back to early breakout. Early price action. Boom. Right on projection. So I think we drew this in like June or something. June, July. A few months ago. The fib is right up there with the point of control. I'm sticking to that target. That's our target. Right under 24, from 20 to 25. Boom. And like I was saying about the long-term hold, this was a long-term hold the whole time. It might hit that target before next year. Holy cow. With the indicators popping like that, starting to go kind of parabolic there. That's actually leading right up, going into next year. Next year's this green line. So it can definitely hit that target before in a couple of months. 43. That's a great question about where to draw the fib, but unfortunately, that's probably the most advanced technique that I do here. Placing an accurate Fibonacci. I ain't got talks today. Let's get some more signs in the chat for the captain. Let's fucking go.
777.
Placing an accurate fib is one of the toughest things to do on the charts. Honestly. It's one of the simplest tools to use, but the hardest to master. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, true, I did talk about it pretty good in the Crash Course training videos on Discord for our official members. Great, Robert. If you come down here to the training courses, covered it a lot in these videos. Crash Course help you prepare so you can draw your own Fibonacci. But it's very difficult to master. It really is. That's why I like this chart, because I wasn't sure about this Fibonacci when I first saw it. I was like, where's this chart coming from? I don't remember making this Fibonacci. So when we spotted the point of control matching up perfectly with that fib target, that means something. It's more than just a Fibonacci randomly up in space somewhere. It's lining up perfectly with that point of control, the other indicator. So this one's accurate. And I probably spent time adjusting it and reanalyzing it, reevaluating it. We're about to get that alert. Oh man, what? You gotta be joking me. No way. We're 1 penny off our alert again? 1 penny from triggering the alert? What is it? We really are in the Matrix, aren't we? That's our breakout alert right there. It hit it, but it needs to go over it. Needs to go through it. Oh man. You can't be more accurate than that. Like, we've been on the penny lately. Well, I guess we'll just wait for it to go 1 penny higher and trigger our alert. Until then, ride's still green. Nice and healthy over 5. CI 11% green, but it doesn't really mean much. Hey, thanks for the 7, Salute. XL and TAL, nice. Sure good long-term host. And those targets are bigger.
Question. I have XL and TAL. A more bullish on TAL targets are more appealing. In green, 1% or whatever, on XL. Is it smart to trade XL for TAL?
Not really. It's not dumb. It's not. Whoa. Clearly, you didn't plan on doing that. In the beginning, I like what Patrick Starr said there. Remember diversification? It's not smart because it's not strategic. It sounds like you're thinking about doing it on a whim. Because all of a sudden you got excited about TAL, perhaps. And you're like, well, I like that more than XL, so... I've made mistakes even personally doing that in the past, years and years ago. And I learned that the hard way. It's basically the second you do that, this is how the markets are gonna punish you for making mistakes like that. Alright, well, first of all, let's say it goes well, best case scenario. Then you're having to be completely focused on TAL now. You might be staring at the 1 minute TAL chart. There's the alert. Nice. Finally. So that's ripping today. It's free 3D breakout targets. Big target, $10. Anyway, having some fun. I'm feeling it's gonna be a good day. I'm like, waiters up 19%. Oh shit. Oh shit. I gotta get through this thought though. Yeah, this is a great entry for XL. That's the issue. That's why XL hot better.
Hot beverage.
You know. Alright, so XL's popping right now. XL's awesome right now. But I'm not going to talk about it that closely. The point is, if he moves from XL to TAL, now he's staring at TAL all day instead of just chilling on both of them, letting them do their things more casually, more of swinging them rather than just intently charting one or the other. So that's where diversification is good for that. And then also the market, if it goes wrong, and it's gonna punish you, it's basically the second you do that, XL's gonna double today. Like, XL's gonna be going 100% the day after you do that, and then the other one's gonna crash. Like, it happens all the time, the opposite of what I swear, it asked chat. I saw it yesterday in the chat. That's why I'm saying that, because someone yesterday, I forget who, but it doesn't matter. They said they were holding Shiba coin in the red for months, and the day after they exited it last week, it went 300% green. They took a loss on it, then it tripled, quadrupled in value the next day on that Shiba coin breakout. Like, you don't really want to be fucking around with that. Stick to the plan on XL, and then stick to the plan on TAL. Not bored enough, let's go! This thing's busting out! I don't even know what to call it, metamaterials dividend thing. Oh, that was 43 in the chat. Thanks for, I don't know, sharing that with us. 43, yeah. Wants y'all to learn from his mistake there. Sean Connery said that usually happens to him before he found Denwo. This thing's going big. We got a lot of breakups. My goodness. Yeah, so doing stuff like that, it's like, oh wow, I want to FOMO into this right now, so I'm gonna exit all my Sphere 3D and YOLO into this randomly. It's not a good strategy. Yeah, stick to the plan on each one of them individually. Alright, yeah, so AMC was technically short-term bullish there. Let's check it out. Yeah. AMC short-term targets up at 48. That's the hard resistance. Is our projection. Do you see any down arrows? I'm only bearish on AMC when the chart is bearish. It's been short-term bullish for a day, for one day. But here it is. So dollar dip can really help these things. Dollar dip's exactly what we need today for huge. For blast off. Send some more rocket ships to the moon. Yeah, so trying to decide like, oh, should I switch from this trade to that trade? Remember, you want to feel comfortable with what you're holding. And you might just change your mind again tomorrow and try and do it again. And it's just not a good idea. You're gonna get into a dangerous habit of switching around all your long-term holds from different things and not sticking to any one trade. Yeah, I bet HT coming to life. A great chat, catching up with chat. No, we have zero effect on this dollar chart. It is basically completely effect of billionaires and governments. Traders don't have an effect on the dollar chart that much. Oh yeah, Bitcoin. Fucking right, crypto crew. We should take a quick peek. Very cool. Crush that Fibonacci resistance right there. There's big targets on BTC right now. It can be going to all-time high. Just going through bear forest. We can be seeing an all-time high on Bitcoin soon. Maybe today while we're live. Holy fuck. That would be nuts. I didn't really consider that part. We might be live while this happens. I'm gonna put an alert up here. If it goes parabolic right now, which it's starting to, it's just Fibonacci resistance right there. It has the potential to just whoop right on up. I'm putting a word on it. It's not that far away. It's only 10%. Bitcoin could have a 10% day. Just go right up, all-time high. That's a pretty big deal, because then it's going to be all over the news. Oh man, I just have such mixed feelings about that. But those are just feelings, and this is the chart. Oh yeah, that's why I have mixed feelings. Grayscale Litecoin absolutely will follow. All the altcoins are going to be mooning where this is looking to go. That means TCAT, Grayscale Litecoin, Sphere those are in great shape. What I don't like about it, there's no hot bevies. We're not gonna get any dips. Don't you want to buy the dip? Like, I want to fucking plunder the dip down at $10,000 long-term support level, but it's not looking like it's gonna be going down there right now. We've been forced to be bullish on it because it's just going insane. You can't fight the trend on Bitcoin, so we have to be bullish on it and just ride it. Why are most altcoins red on the day? Perhaps simply because the dominance. People FOMO into Bitcoin from their altcoins. They see Bitcoin breaking out, they sell their Ethereum for Bitcoin. See a Bitcoin dominance going up, short term. But maybe not. If it goes to 100,000, it'll outperform altcoins, yeah. But here's the this is what I'm talking about short term versus long term, guys. The long term's gonna outperform whatever short term wins you get lately. Like, you might crush a huge short term win and 5x your money, but these kind of moves, we're talking 50x kind of moves. Here's the long term dominance. Mostly whales who are doing that, big traders selling their alt for Bitcoin. They go into whichever ones appears more safe at the time with large positions. I don't know, right? That's what I'm saying. The Bitcoin dip like that, if it were to do that, we hope it would. Because then we have like YOLO FOMO entries on that thing. Hey David, no problems on that BLU dip. 609 on Bella's Health. That's not even a dip. Let's not call that a dip. Further out you go, you see some better looking candle bars, and you won't even notice that dip. Let's look at the weekly chart on that. How about that giant green weekly candle going on? Focus on that part. That 4 hour, our favorite. That's the start of another bullish candle on the 4 hour. Buying pressure underneath with that wick over the resistance. 650 end of day target. It can get up there today, sure. Dollar dip would help a lot. That's all. We hope to get that, but not entirely likely yet. It's not even a 50-50 chance. It's like 33% chance, really, because it's a third chance that it goes up, a third chance it goes sideways, and a third chance it gets that dip today on the dollar. It's likely just gonna go kind of sideways today on the dollar. So the charts that are going to be going green are more bullish long-term ones, the ones that have been getting nice momentum. Oh shit, right. Guys, waiter though. No one cares. I know I saw waiter up 20%. What was that about? There we go. That's what we were waiting for on just we didn't know when exactly. It was holding up on the top of our bull box yesterday at the end of the day. Waiter holdings breakout. Well, it's a bounce. It's been in that phase for a couple of days. So we saw it early. Real early, people got in back here. And then it went 60% up. We were waiting, chilling on it. We're getting that bounce off our support box. Over $1 there. But it's like good, bad, and ugly, because we kind of wanted it to break under $1. I have an alert right here at 99 cents for people to have made new entries on it. But it didn't quite get there, so I don't think you're gonna get that entry under $1 there. Kinda unfortunate, but great for the holders, for the people in it, because it's already banging today. 14% right now. One of our fresh ones from this week. I think we saw it Monday morning. Or Tuesday morning, whatever day when it exploded. Just Ducky was waiting for the 99 cents, yeah. There's still a possibility, but the way it's looking, I doubt. Swift Mischief up 100%. Hell yeah. Oh, from yesterday? Let's go. Oh, he fucking doubled his money on it from yesterday, my goodness. Congratulations. I believe it. On calls that he bought yesterday, risky contracts, right at the bottom, I'm sure, or at the end of the day. That definitely is enough to send those contracts up 100%. NXCD, some of you were interested in that last week. I'll check it out, because there was some interest on it. Maybe it's doing something. Quick note about CI though, Camber Energy. It's very unlikely it's going to be having a huge move right now to the upside. We are looking at a retrace under $1 at this point. I'm expecting it to go back under $1, so it might take till next week. It's going kind of slow right now, down. That's how played out this thing is. That it's not even going down very fast anymore. It's just kind of flat. So Bitcoin's gonna be battling it out over 60K psychological number. That's why I set the alert very high up at like 63, 64,000, because that's where it'll get exciting. Because that's close to the all-time high. Yeah, potentially Gregory getting in under $1 again. But we'd have to see kind of what's going on, because it could go all the way back to 35 cents. Let's try and get back in at 35 cents down here instead. Then I'd be interested in it again. I think it can go all the way to fucking back down here, guys. 50 cents. That's pretty far still. From 150 to 50 cents. So it's not even worth it right now, like getting in under $1 at the moment. Let's see what it does, how low it actually goes, and then see what's going on. Just don't even forget all about it. There's nothing to be excited about on it anymore right now. Like, even if it's not completely done, wasn't that enough? Like, was that not enough craziness on it for 1 month? Move on. Falling in love with CI, like, off the plank! Fall in love with Wader instead, because it's actually lit. Because it's actually fucking lit instead of that bullshit on that chart. Tough love from Captain. Should be more excitement on this one instead. It's up even more than CI is right now on the day. And it's fresh breakout. Fresh cookies from the oven. This is the one with the chocolate chips. Our favorite. This keeps cruise mindset proper. There's a strategic reason I draw shit like this too. Cause now you're gonna remember. Every time I pull up this chart, you'll be like, oh, that's the one that I like, chocolate chip cookies, and it's fresh out of the oven. I'm not a teacher, so this is the best I can do to pretend that I'm some sort of professor or something. Alright, class, take notes. Draw your cookies on your notepad. It's fresh out of the oven. That's what I feel like, right? We'll leave that steam off there. That's a cookie. Leave it. So now every time we pull it up, you'll be like, dang, that's that fresh chocolate chip cookie one. Yummy. Yummy on our tummies down there.
Hot beverage.
The bottomed out ones have been going to most green. It's turning over. Looks good. You like this theme? Okay. No steam, but there you go. Fuck. It's the wrong color. That's not gonna work. Charter time. Real quick. We're getting great feedback for our NFT. It's gonna be for sale on the NFT store. Okay, it's fresh out of the oven, guys. Bob Ross style. Happy little accident. I think the Moon Boys burnt up their cookies, oh shit. And what time is it? Oh, what time is it on the oven clock? I don't know what time it is where you're at, global audience, but in the Matrix. It's 7:07. Done. Now you remember how lit this chart is. And it's not the only one. Jupiter Wellness is similar. With the hammer. These are huge developments, huge breakouts this week. Huge breakouts this week. Quick recap reminder about the targets here. Let's double check from like, well, somebody got it at 85 cents. 400, 600% right there. I don't think Jupiter Wellness quite has big targets. Just double check. Wait a second. It really kinda is. 400%. It's an old all-time high. They're pretty equivalent actually. It just depends where you got in. It's potentially all the way up here. A new all-time high is 500+%. So they're both 500% charts, 5x potentials. Hey Cody, no, I haven't got the NXTD yet because I know it was interesting. I'm kind of saving the best for last, I guess. Of course we called the perfect bottom though. I just see it mooning already, so it's like, oh man, something big's brewing here. We don't want to FOMO anything. I'm trying to teach you guys patience too.
USD over $400. Puts yet? Lol, it's unstoppable.
Oh, yeah, good question. Thanks, dude. Dragon Mom killed it on some puts on that a while ago. I'll definitely check. It could be. Alright. We'll get back to this one. FOMO's kicking in already. This is the start of something bigger. Why? Because it was bottomed out. Because we spotted the bottom. So at least on the short term, that's a big move, right? We'll see how it goes by the end of the day and everything. If that pump just keeps going straight up all day and has crazy percentages, it can do that today. That's how big of a move that is. That's what's starting here. It's a possible 50%, 75%, 100%. Huge pump like that. If you FOMO in it, you need a stop loss, of course. People already got in it. I'm gonna talk about it for the holders and whoa, yeah, that's getting up there and upward enough. Hey, that's a resistance. That's exactly on our fib. I think you got a short-term scalp here, yeah. I'm not so convinced is the ultimate target though. Wait and see if it gets up 450 on upstart. 450 top target. It has gone stupid. It can definitely hit that next one. Then you'd have a real nice trade. It's not quite as attractive from here. It's just somewhat of a coin flip right there at this very moment, early in the morning and everything. So you're not really trying to go for this move on those puts. You're trying to go for this one. The bigger move from 450 down to like 250. That would be a much better trade playing out. So if it gets up to 450, you have a good spot to get going into a bearish trade on it, really. Speaking of which, CCXI. Oh, 36! Chemocentric bears. What's up? S&P is also struggling. Dollar's not helping these things right now, which means the ones that are bearish right now, they're going down. Some of these things are dropping right now. Under the support. It didn't even bounce off that yet. It's just straight through it. So currently that's dropping like a rock. Down 3%. Yeah, so alright, so NXTD is going nuts. Congratulations, people who got it. We added it to our watch list only a couple days ago. Like, it's a fairly fresh one where we spotted a nice bottom. So I'm excited for the holders. This looks good. You have FOMO breakout entries. Like, if it, I know it's gonna happen. I know it's about to happen. People are about to FOMO in this thing. I can't stop you. It's as long as you have proper risk management. You can be somewhat protected. Like, you might feel comfortable holding it even if you get in way late, like 30% on the day. As long as you're not letting yourself take a huge loss. But look how choppy it is. It just slammed down from 45 to 42. So the stop losses are... it's not really one to be having a stop loss, so you have to feel comfortable holding it. You're probably gonna get stopped out if you have a stop loss right here. Some chop and shake right around 45-40 cents. Probably hit like 39 again, then keep going. Like, you're just talking set it and forget it kind of a thing. This is not one you're trying. This is a long-term hold that's just happens to be having a huge fucking day today. That's what this is. It's a swing going for 10x targets on the long term, but the theme of the day basically is our long-term holds are hitting these targets sooner than we ever expected. Some of them are just going straight up lately and not fucking around at all. So if that's really the bottom, which it appears to be, and this is just the start of the bounce, then it can hit $1 today. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's gone, guys. I was thinking $1 today. You can have 100%. Here's the resistance right now on the weekly chart. It's really up here. At $1. Boom. It's trying to have 100% days, nuts. So it's like, it's that FOMO one, I guess, for love it, but I hate it. I don't want anyone to get wrecked on it by making a mistake, so you have to feel good about it if you didn't get in it yet. If you're just getting it now, it's usually not a good idea to get in something that's up 37% on the morning already. It just went 20 more % since we've been talking. Who did that? Which one of you pirates just pumped it? It's like our whole audience just FOMOing right now. We got the best audience on there. Right? You guys are fucking something else. I love it. There it goes. 41% all the morning. I already know it's happening, so I'm not dumb. These are those ones that I'm showing people where they're just like, oh, I can't resist. Just be careful of that, because next time it might not work out so well. Like, you might tune in tomorrow, the next market day. What a day already. What a market. 49, 50 cents already. Holy fuck, it just went 7% more. It's mooning. This is a moonshot. This is what a stock squeeze looks like. Here's your short squeeze. NXTD short squeeze. So fuck. 52 cents. It's going to Mars. It's skipping the moon. 54. Holy fuck. Congratulations, fuck fires. No way. 61%. Are we really gonna have another 100% banger chart today? After we got 2 of them last week? CCXI and Chemocentrics both had 100. CCXI and Camber Energy both had 100% moves last week in one single day each. This thing's closer to 100% green on the day than it is to 0. More than 50%. It's more than halfway there. The market's only been open for an hour. Jesus. Natives fired the cannons yesterday. Hell yeah. Or maybe he's been holding it for a few weeks. I don't know. Y'all just brought it to my attention the other day again. That's the power of our community and the crow's nest scouting out these bangers. I probably wouldn't have noticed this if you didn't mention it on Tuesday or whatever. Yeah, it's looking good. So again, our short-term target resistance, $1. Cause think about it, you might double your money on it today in one fucking day. Of course, that's a profit taking. Like, you should probably be taking profits there too, my friend. So that's our resistance. That's our target. Is $1 today. 57 cents. Sheesh. Straight up. That's nuts, dude. People are gonna be starting to take profits the whole way. The ones who aren't so greedy, they're already selling it right now. Just be aware of that. Super topped out on the short term. So it's going absolutely insane, and that's why I'm already talking about that target, because not only might we hit it by the end of the afternoon, we might hit it in the next 10 minutes, so you better get ready. Fire the cannons! 77% on the day! Tortoise in the shell. Turtle profit-taking strategy. Turtle and the rabbit, wherever that old story goes. 63 is almost up 100% already. Native, I'm not saying exit all of that $1. Is that what I said? No. I said you're a fucking stock pirate, and if you just doubled your money in 1 hour, take some profit. You just made 100% in one fucking day. Let's go. Lock some in. Like, it's getting up to. It's the same as all those. You know what to do. Same thing we saw last week. CEI. Same thing on Chemocentrics. All those other 100% blast offs. People locked in profits when it doubled. They took half. They left half on the table. They pulled out their initial investment. How to get free shares with Denwo trading. You double your profits, you lock in half. Initial investment out. If you get 100% today, pull out that initial investment. Now you have no risk. It's beautiful. It's epic. That's how far up it's going right now. That's where it's getting to all of a sudden. Where people are about to be hitting that double point on their profits. Literally already doubling their money again in one day. So it's same deal as last time. It's never gonna change. That's our strategy forever. It's never a bad strategy. Same thing with dollar cost averaging. I'm squeezing in another lesson during this short squeeze on NXTD. Oh, this definitely cause quadruple witching. Remember, it's quadruple witching day. Oh, nice, Matin going too. Oh, nice. This big stuff. My adrenaline is going, that's why I'm getting all savage about it. Not trying to offend anyone. We're gonna take 5. Quick mental break, get back on track with the charts. So much emotions, people are hyped, they're making big stacks. It's the real deal. Finding the green and a sea of red. Jeez, I can't even fit it on the screen. So let's give it time now. It's gone insane. People are gonna be taking profits already. Selling pressure. This is where the diamond hands come into play. Those diamond hands you all been practicing forming. You're doing awesome. Congratulations. For real. That's epic. Alright. Whoa, there's a big candle on that. Oh. Let's go! Bears get wrecked. Bears get smoked. It's not a half bad idea. 5-minute mission while I got your attention, so stay tuned. Happy trading. Let's make some money. Who wants to make some money? It's hard to fit these breakouts on the chart, they're so big. Poor AMC lovers. Missing out on all these major moves. If only they knew. Don't ever get the captain's secrets. That's just for the pirates. Nice, Patty Mac got in minutes before it pumped. Patty Mac's one of our newest viewers from last week. Already doubled his money a couple of times. Alright, there's NXTG, or Metin on the right, not NXTG. I read the wrong ticker. Metin on the right here. NXTG on the left. Profits being taken. Normal volatility. Jumping back in the charts. Great stuff. Start on the day with a bang. We do have epic targets for this, even just on the day. Targets up to $1. One big one. 1 shekel. 100 pennies. Even better. $30 pennies to 100 pennies. Here's what's cool about it right now. Profits being taken, yeah. Whoa. The only reason to do that right now is if you just made $1 million because you entered with $1 million. Whoa, you're easy, bro. Nice, dude. Some S&P. What a savage. Thanks so much. Blasting it.
Sold some SPY to get almost 200% gains.
They're so loud. They're easy, just dropping a bomb. That's a lot of pennies. Thanks, man. He blasted the S&P. 200% gains. Oh yeah, because it was topped out at the channel, right? Top of the channel. Yeah. From the bottom of the channel to the top of the channel. Very, very nice. Thanks, man. Great job. Another nice win. I know you got a nice win last week, too. Just crushing it. Yeah, up towards that 450 spot. Perfect. That's kind of like AMC right now. Yeah. Nice relief rallies. It's relief from all the red last 2-3 months. There's still a lot of bulls on the S&P who think it's gonna go to the moon still. So there's gonna be bounces the whole way. Nice, Tomas. Green and comfortable. People winning on Metin already? Fuck yeah. Yeah. That bottom entry on Metin, 30-cent area. We're looking at it all week for a reason. Haha. Yeah, you're well on your way, Kelly. You got that blue gem next to your name. Gaining that experience points. Hey, Prod FTW. About S&P bouncing and VXX trading similarly, it's really not that correlated like that. It's a misunderstanding going on right now with VXX, because it's not gonna play out dollar by dollar, move by move, candle by candle on VXX, okay? For VXX to go green, it needs investors going long into it, piling into it. They haven't really been doing that yet. So the S&P can crash to the ground, and if no one goes long on VXX, it's still not going to be moving as much as it should like that. Directly needs people to enter it and push the price up. So when investors, let's say this gets hard rejected up here around 445, 450, the real upper resistance, goes back down, it'll look so bad the next time it goes down. Imagine a giant red candle right after this one. What the fuck? Alright, giant red candle like that. There we go. That looks so ugly, guys, that everyone will know it's crashing by then. And then they'll be comfortable going long on VXX. So mainstream investors don't realize how many bearish signals there are on the S&P charts. Robert FOMO'd NXTG. So I was gonna say something about the risk here and profit taking. People are taking profits here, right? But what's so cool about people who got in yesterday or early on that move, maybe around 40 cents when we were first spotting it. Today, if you got in early enough, low enough, there's no reason for you to lower your risk right now. You don't have much risk right now if you're holding it from under 40 cents. So it would make sense to take profits right here if you FOMO'd at like 55 cents and it instantly went up to 60 cents. Just a quick scalp like that or whatnot. That's kind of what's going on. We got in low, so we're comfortable giving it time to do its thing like that. So that's as far as it was gonna go at that moment in time. Let's give it some more time and see if we can get another push some point this afternoon. Trigger that breakout alert. Otherwise, it would be interesting if it crashed too. Or what if it comes all the way back down and we get another entry? Either way, we can play it both ways. It's gonna be good either way. It's a big move that can be traded. CCXI puts the Bears. I like VXX down here. Anything under 25 is hot. I'm gonna check it once in a while here and there because I'm expecting a big bear trap scenario playing out here, so to speak. We do need to check the dollar real quick again. Dollar dip. Dollar dip. This is good.
Can you look at MKD?
Sure, keep it real. Nice. Thank you very much. You've been finding good ones lately. Okay, Molecular Data Inc. It's been going on a run right there. I think we're gonna be looking for our classic puzzle pieces on this one. Okay. Yeah, this is interesting. Even on the short term, I like what I'm seeing down here already. %, to the short-term resistance. So that's kind of like where the giant pump one was at yesterday. People are still FOMOing in this thing, it's still putting in green candles. It's kind of like where this thing was the other day. Going for this target up here. Before it started breaking out so big, right? Going for this moving average resistance. That's what we're going for on this one. MKD. I might do it soon. Like, if it's gonna happen, it's probably gonna happen soon. Meaning today, next week. No, I'm not still in AMC look. You know why? Because we just crushed a chart that's up 77% on the day instead. And we crushed a couple charts last week that went over 100% in one single day. So this is what we're trading now. Ones that actually put in huge moves and make people money. I'm trying to help people double their money, learn how to double your money, not make like 1% on the day. I took profits on AMC when I was up 2,500% months ago. It was a great trade. Can't wait till it has some more action. Can't wait for the day when AMC has some more action. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel the need to prove it or anything anyway. It's just, it is what it is. People have to go, like, accept that and look at these other opportunities if they want to learn how to trade, right? You're not a trader if you're just holding AMC necessarily, like, that's only one trade. That's an investment. Yeah, a lot of the crew does hold AMC still, Powder Hound trade. But that's different from trading. Like, they're holding it, they're not trading AMC right now. We're hitting these other bangers instead, getting these other huge moves instead. In the meantime, some people have doubled their money on one of these other trades, and then they bought more AMC with it, so. The hard part is doubling your money in the first place. So yeah. If you love AMC, maybe you can double your money on one of these and then buy more AMC at the end of the day. Like, it's all different ways to do it. So this one's battling it out, right? On MKD, we have that nice target. So if this is a successful break through here, which it's definitely trying, it is. But it's currently battling it out over that, meaning it's not going parabolic straight up right now. Still gotta get through here successfully. It's got a little ways to go, maybe not today. But nonetheless, it's a pretty good target, so keeping it real if you like this one. Maybe you like the company. I think that's a good start right there. And it's pretty clear that the indicators have been turning. They really have been shifting from a downtrend to an uptrend on the indicators, so bullish divergence. Not even drawing it, I already know it's there, I can tell. There's here, and also from way back here. Continue uptrend on the RSI, continue downtrend, so major bullish divergence on this molecular data sign. And it's a penny stock right now, but it wasn't always that way. Not seeing any stock splits. Alright, so we don't want to be moonies about it. We're not trying to shoot for the moon on this thing. But I think you got some reasonable targets to the upside here. Let's go for something like this. Nice and conservative. It's gonna be up at $1.50, so a few %. So it is reasonable, that's good. Nice conservative target right there. Isn't it great how our conservative targets are 300%? Conservative target would usually be considered like 5%. 10% 10% an extremely bullish target in a normal stock environment. So I'd say 300% is pretty good for a conservative target there. And potentially going for as high as 500%. So it's another 5x chart. I wouldn't count on it going higher than that though. That would be going a bit too far into the future. We can't predict it that far yet. Like, so we gotta stay reasonable and focus more on this previous price history back here, which is well over $1, so as high as, you know, $3. If things got crazy, yeah, maybe it could hit that big 5 psychological number. So I'm liking the area it's at the moment. MKD. So far, with what it's been doing, it appears to be a reasonable bottom. Meaning, we can pretty much safely assume that this may be the bottom for now. So long as this breakout continues well. As long as it does good things here. BTBT still bullish. I'm sure they're definitely holding green. Our favorites on the day. Pellis Health 0% PLU. Suspicious. We are getting a good amount of red on the dollar, which helps a lot. Nice dollar dip action so far. Probably gonna be choppy the whole way down though. So we can't really count on that. We need to make sure. Oh, but it helps, guys. It helps our bears on CCXI. Chemocentric puts. That was a tough call. That was so. Alright, let's get some 7s in the chat, but only, hang on, only if you realize how much harder it was to call this bearish rejection right here on CCXI than it was to call the breakout pump on NXTD today. This one was a piece of cake compared to that yesterday. I think it was tricky to predict. This one just exploding halfway to the moon already. Nothing wrong with that. That was a piece of cake. Congratulations. All good. But those CCXI bears are sweating bullets yesterday. Right, Beatles? Great J Donegan. So now we're all chilling. Even our bears. Selective bears. Only when it's appropriate. It was being asked about a lot in the chat the day it was getting up there. Here's where everyone was asking about going into puts, and then it went green. And I was like, I don't like it. Don't do it. It would have lost you money if she had done it that day. The very next day, I was like, it's fucking on. All it took was that one extra breakdown right there. And I was like, this thing's screwed right now. Let's get it. It wasn't ready before that. So it was tough the whole way. We caught it right on time, and then up here it was going big green yesterday. Very dangerous right there. And we got it. We called the bearish rejection. Came back down. Just getting hammered. Target for the bear. 30 at least. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be going. What? I think we're gonna get it. I think we're getting this bearish gap fill target all the way down to $20. Perkman's up 70% on XTD. What to do? You listen to your captain while he steers the ship to the promised land. I distract you with these other lessons and trades while you chill out and make money. And then we celebrate when it hits the target, my dude. Same thing we do every day. The diabolical. Getting those tendies so. $1 quadrillion. Dr. Evil. There's no stopping this ship. There's no slowing this train down. I got the alert right here. I'm on it. It's on the radar. Oh no. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna keep up with it, of course. We want some more dollar dip. We're approaching bearish lunch hour, you know. Lots of chop on the dollar, so we're still wanting this bigger dollar dip, and then it can crush all the way up to $1 target on that thing. There's almost no way it's not gonna go up here if we get that dollar dip. This is it, Patty Mac. This is the realistic target, is $1 area. Just underneath, call it like 97 cents. But we're already at it too. Like, if you're up 70% right now, you're at that target. That's more than anyone hopes to make in one day on a quick trade. That's professional day traders. They're going for like maybe a 2% green candle, quick scalp on the day. You just made 77%. Like, this is it. It's alright. You can just get all out of it right now and call it a successful day and enjoy your afternoon. Basically, just double your money in 1 hour. It's already beyond reason. It's a pump right now. It's a total moonshot. Nah, this isn't the long-term target. This is just for now. We gotta chart it more, but just got fucking 10x potential. Don't you see, my friends? You might be about to make 10x. 10x long-term targets, 100% today target. Right now target. Yo, you're crushing it. I'm so proud. Robert. I think he FOMO'd in at like 60 cents right where it is now. This is not time to be getting out. No, the trade's just getting started, bro. You're scared. As if you need any more convincing, but let me just throw it side by side Camber Energy real quick. When this thing broke out, I went 10x. Are you scared now? There's your shield. That's your mental shield. That's your reason why to feel comfortable holding it for those bigger targets. There's no easy way to tell Gregory about the time frame for something like that, because back onto this morning's discussion, these are long-term hold charts. The CEI chart's so insane that it's hard to even, sometimes TradingView has trouble scaling it. CEI was a long-term hold. As soon as it broke out, it took 1 month to hit that long-term target. So our long-term holds aren't taking very long anymore, some of them. That literally happened in 1 month there. But when we were analyzing the bottom, we were ready to hold it for next year. People were loading up the hot bevy on the dip.
Hot beverage.
They were entering down there expecting and anticipating to give it a long-term hold into 2022, and then it just kept going up and up and up and didn't look back. So so that's what's going on lately. That's why NXT is such a big green candle here right now, because it's this long-term bullish breakout. Now this chart's all skewed. Because it's so extreme. These are huge moves. It's not normal trading that Denwo does. It's how to survive over the years in the markets. The long term. How to survive a market crash. What market crash? I don't think any of your portfolios have really felt that market crash too bad. Not with how many green things on our watch list every day. Alright, so NXTD. It's a long-term hold chart, but it's fresh out of the oven off that breakout. So I'm saying about the one with the cookies on it. This thing's fresh off that breakout, meaning it might not take as long as we thought originally. That's how hot they are. That they might hit these targets within a month, like Camber Energy. Be ready to hold them for a while, and you might just get a pleasant surprise one day. When it does one of these. One at 1,200% in 1 week. Last time. Last year. How's 1 week for a target? Long-term target getting hit. Best case scenario, Wader can hit $4 next week. In 1 week. Crushing these long-term targets on these huge breakouts. That's what I'm seeing go on lately. They're hitting our targets way faster than we ever expected. That's insane. So NXTD going for that long-term target. Be ready to hold it for a while. And we'll see. We'll see when I'll be there. Will you be there? I'll be there live when it does happen. It's gonna be fun. See you there. Whenever it is, whether that's next week or next month. I think you can wait a little while to make 10x. Jesus. I mean, what? Just expect it to hit that in 1 day? Like, that doesn't really happen. Like, it's not normal stuff. It's rare to get something like. You're lucky to even get one 10x chart all year long, and we got like 20 of them already. Lots of them already crushed it. It's insane. You're lucky if you double your money over the year in the stock market, and we find double charts like every week. Becky doubled her money on these puts in 1 day. risky bearish scalp and she made 100% that same day on it. Epic. There are ways to do it. Yeah, Jay Donovan's holding out for that 30x grayscale Litecoin. Hey, well, Nelly. Okay. That's a great question. Alright, real quick. I'm gonna offer real quick condolences for the newer traders because there's really intense stuff going on right now. Hang in there, you're doing great. The more you hear it, the more you hear me say this stuff, the more it's gonna click in your mind. It starts to piece together the more you watch the show. So that's a great question. Well, Nelly, newbie confusion here in terms of NXTD and waiter. Is it too late to the party? You know, I've been getting excited about him the last few days. Not because it's too late to the party, more so because the party's just starting. You're too late in the short term. So it's tricky because it started the day with a bang. It was up like 20% instantly. And generally, you're not going to want to FOMO into something like that that's already popping first thing in the morning. Usually it sells off right after. So you missed it in terms of that daily profits, the short term swing and whatnot, big breakout, but you didn't miss the long term by any means. It's just getting started for the long term. That's why it's going up so much today in the short term. Awesome. We're gonna take a short intermission. Happy trading, guys. Thanks for joining me today. It was awesome. Ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to our lady pirates, as always. They're a long way to go to those 500%, 1000% targets. But you missed 61% from this morning. We might be able to get a better entry on it still. It's having a bit of selling pressure right now, so still might be able to get a better entry at some point. Captain needs more coffee. Couple minute break. Trying to stay in the proper mindset today too. I recommend you do as well. Deep in thought. We're sailing the green seas today. Forming all those building blocks and foundations for your charting skills. Welcome back, traders. Good to go. Pirates hotboxing below deck. Catching up with the chat. The coffee was an excuse for some sundial trading. We're going light speed work time! Pressures engaged! That means I'm about to drink a lot of coffee. Who's in the chat? Throw out some emojis, you're getting shoutouts. Becky's here, Hornet, Raymond, Yahizi, Powderhound, O'Nelly, Raymond, Stock Wizard, David Stevens, Dopet, Win. Look. Gregory DeLas, Jay Donegan, Beatles. I'm reading your messages as I go. Swift Mischief, Tally, Sock Wizard, Charles Calloway, Tom K, Aaron Pot Sauce, S emojis, G Forge, Keeping It Real, Eastside, Damon H, Scott Tweedy, Corey B, Scallywag, Hornet, Elgin Cart, Native, Green Mushroom, Shanobi, Evil Toro, Just Revenant, everybody. Everyone's included. Jesse. Let no pirate be left behind. No trader be left overboard in the ocean. Why am I so bright? Is it daytime or something? It got bright in here. I think the sun came out of Jeff R, Pertman, Smoke Cart, Dude, sweet. That's a lot of buying pressure still on XTD, maintaining all the green. Maintaining 62%. Okay then. Quick dollar check. We're approaching bearish lunch hour. If that means anything, probably not. That's not a real candle. Yeah, some bouncage on the dollar. It's been going up for like 30 minutes now. So nothing good yet on the dollar there. That's why things are kind of... We don't really want to call them flat. They're not exactly flat right now. I suspect CCXI though. Getting the hammer. This dollar going green is wrecking chemocentrics right now. It's selling off and it's losing value versus the dollar at the same time. So it's basically going straight down. $35 support test on this J-Doggin? Kinda, yeah, but it's basically it's screwed already, for lack of better terms. I don't think there's any saving this thing right now. All the FOMOers yesterday got wrecked right now. They're not happy. They're selling for a loss from yesterday. 8% or more, 10%. This isn't much of a support. I wouldn't call this a support at all. It simply bounced from here one time. That doesn't mean it's strong support. It's just melting. It's not enough support. The support's down here. It's not 35. 25. 20. Here's your support. That's where it'll bounce big from. Here's your bearish target. It's very clear. Usually we don't like these bearish gap targets. This one's in our favor. This gives us something to aim for. The bottom of the box, 20. That's the real support on it here. It's a mountain right now. What goes up must come down. I really don't know why it's so bright in here all of a sudden. Oh, blue light special. Yeah, we're bearish on this right now, look. That's right. We were bullish on it, we were long on it. When it was going up. When it went 100%, one day we were long on it. Actually, we've been bullish on it for 5 months. From down here until 2 days ago. So that's how it's hard to start to realize how hard it is to time the top up there. How do you time the top 5 months later? on the day it happened. So we flipped right when it topped out. The second it broke down from the hard resistance box up here, it was on. So we've been watching it, and it put in a big bounce. So it is great to see that it's on track still. Hey, Yang Junmo. Yeah, look out below, Yang Junmo. This thing's melting right now. So that's gonna make the indicators look really bad too. Yep, look at this, 2 hour. We saw it right when it was crossing over. Now it's continued all the way down. Sorry, halfway down now. We spotted it right here the other day. How about the 4 hour cross? Oh, not yet. That's what we need right there. It's the 4 hour bearish crossover. We'll do it. That's the nail in the coffin right there. But it's on the 2 hour, it's on the 1 hour, it's on everything else. It seems like just a matter of time now to a 4 hour bearish crossover. So it doesn't even really matter the daily and the weekly, it is a short term move, short term trade. We're expecting some kind of bounce from down there. So we're just going for that quick dip, that first big sell-off. Like this. Let's see if this resistance holds in yellow. Alright, cool. Back to the bullish ones. So MKD, this one hasn't broken out yet. See, it's not quite there yet. That's what we have to watch on this one over time. So maybe next week or by the afternoon it'll be popping through this resistance. Molecular data science. I assume that's what they do if it's in their company name. Oh yeah, Eric, we're definitely watching ANY Sphere 3D. Yeah, with the Bitcoin hype, definitely, yeah. That's I think that's a big part of why it has been trending up so strongly on Sphere 3D this week. It has had a big week already, 2 weeks, big month so far. Yeah, crypto hype is helping Sphere 3D, and we're great to just be chilling on that right now, going for those bigger targets. The sooner it cracks through this resistance, the sooner that'll happen. So that's why I have an alert on it there, because we don't know if that'll happen like power hour today or Monday morning or what. We'll let the chart decide that, tell us when it's ready. However, that bodes very well for things like TCAT, which has also been having green days. The crypto hype. From our gold box.
My QLGN is just floating around in the sea relaxing. Can you look through your telescope and tell me what you see?
Yeah, sure thing. Let me bust out the telescope. Looking bullish. Looking green. Lots of green ocean out there. Hard. Let's keep it real. She really represents her name. We did not get a bullish meow indicator this morning. Not that I remember. Did we? Did we get a bullish meow pre-market? I can't remember if that was today or yesterday. I was pretty tired this morning. QLGN Therapeutics. I'm having fun. It is a great day because we crushed it all week. We crushed it all month. Stock buyers kicking the market's ass. We can enjoy ourselves a little bit. QLGN looking amazing out there. Oh, I see some shiny treasure in the sand on QLGN Island. Let's go in closer for a pillaging. Scott Tweedy's already on the island. We dropped him off. He scouted it out. He said it's nice and hot bevies over there.
Hot beverage.
He's not waiting around. He swam to shore already. Started digging it up. Double dip. Right, so this very well could be the start of it trending back up because there's no bullish divergence. Exactly, it's just trending up right now, technically, but it's basically a double bottom. It's close enough. If it didn't even hit it by the penny, it's very, very close to double bottom there. So right back at our old hot bevy entry. This whole gold box, it already played out to a bear trap. Bears already got smoked on this one a little bit right there. And then there was a gap fill target short term, so it sold off from that short term target, came back down, test the bottom support. Looks good, but it is a long-term hold, to be clear. Oh yeah, Virgin Galactic. That's a good point, Pert Man. Yeah, this one's huge targets, but long-term hold. Remember, our long-term holds have been mooning lately, so we'll see how long. At least the good news is it looks like it's bottomed out, trying to go up for big target. Everything's pointing up over 10 on this one. It's down around $1. And it is therapeutics, which is pretty performing well in these recovery stages lately. All those wellness companies and everything. Therapeutics and pharmaceuticals, they really are kind of recovering lately. obviously they didn't perform well during the lockdown pandemic, right? All that like physical therapeutics and everything. Less human interaction, but nowadays that's coming back and the stocks are undervalued technically on the charts. So there's reason with the fundamentals just like that to feel comfortable holding this going into next year. Be ready to hold it that long though. It should be on our list. Yeah, it is. It just hasn't had a big green day in a couple months, so it is slow moving right now. Let's see if Virgin Galactic stop hunted $20. What the fuck? My trading view is bugging out. 1 second. I don't think it can handle all my charts sometimes. My charts are too intense for trading view. Crashing the servers. It did not break down below 20. Not yet, anyway. 20, 30 cents. It's not exactly a bounce yet. It is looking tempting. Oh man, it is actually looking pretty tempting. Anything under 20, that's our accumulation on it right now. Our hot bevy was way lower. I always remember, because I see it every day on my mouse pad. It was one of our first hot beverages that we ever sniped. Virgin Galactic, bottom, breakout, $14. So that was all the way down at like 14. It's at 20 right now. So what I'm saying is essentially anything between 14 and 20 is gonna be our accumulation. It might not double bottom, it might not go all the way down to that hot bevy area again. That's back here, still on my chart, same exact chart. It's literally the chart we use to do all that with. See how I drew the hot bevy before it dipped down there? And then it dipped into our cup. Perfectly hit the bottom support. Bounced right back up. Kept going. We want to get that again. That's why these liquidations, so that's basically what's going on right here. It's forcefully shaking people out of their positions by making them take a loss. Triggering every single stop loss all the way down. So yeah, we can see it break below 20 here. $20 stop loss, so we're looking at stop hunt, bear trap kind of deal. Support's all the way down at like 16. That's where it'll be hot again. Closer you can get it to 15, but anything under 20 is going to be accumulation, so it's still good enough under 20. It's just not hot bevy material at 20. It would be at 16. And maybe if we get lucky, it'll double dip all the way down to like almost the exact same price where it bounced last time real big off that orange trend line. And that would be a killer entry. The lower it goes, the more I like it, the more I'm excited about people being able to get in for cheap. This is why it's a long-term hold from the very beginning. Even this one, it's a long-term hold for $100 one day, like next year. And then it went straight up to 50 right after anyway. So if you're long-term holding it, this is why. It's because it goes up, it goes down over a long period of time, and then eventually one day it hits $100. So this is more for people who missed it the first time to be able to get in at a reasonable area for that long-term hold for $100 targets next year. That's the roughest looking chart out of all of them. It's on the very bottom of the list today, 14% red. Huge liquidation. Panic in the markets. Makes me excited. The panic and the FOMO has been helping us lately. It just makes our trades bigger moves. Bigger magnitude volatility playing out. So I'm checking a couple of the red charts at the moment, just seeing what's going on with the ones that are not having a good day. Catapult, but it's holding on our bull box. Right on top. And then CCXI, and we're bearish on that. Okay, OCGN, that went huge the other day. OCGN already went nuts just yesterday. So that's cool. No issues there. And AKD's been looking good lately too. Another big move yesterday. Starting red, but that's okay. Robo down at the bottom of the box. Someone's name's written on it. Joseph, no thanks. Joseph, no fucking around on that Nerobo dip. Even DFE got in. Spread the word. I heard DFE's long on the road. Shot squeeze. Donkey Kong puts, DraftKings puts, it's on. This is a real trade. Where are my salty bears at? Where are the savages? Who's feeling brave? We already talked about this, but it's even worse now. It's maintaining the bearishness on DraftKings. Look at this giant parallel channel. It's trying to go to the bottom of the channel. Way down there, 20 bucks. From 50 to 20. Scallywag's already on it. Fire the cannons! We're going in for battle! Oh, they're taking on water. Direct hit. Nice, street trout, quick 50% on the morning. Well, I did just call for all the savages. Blowing up out of order. It's a tanker. It's a tanker chart. Bears crossover, weekly time frame. Bulls got wrecked. Fake out, breakout. No bullish divergence. That's not good. Well, it's good for us. Oh, big crumbs, let's go. We're deep in it today, man. No holding back. You don't even know how much coffee I drank already. So DraftKings looks terrible. Midterm. This is a good spot to be getting in on the bear side of things on it, because it's early on this breakdown here. That's what we spotted about the other day, but there's no bounce here. It's not doing well still a whole week or two later. That's not gone up at all for 2 weeks after breaking down through the support. And it's potentially looking to just crack right through this next one. Keep going. So this green line here is bearish enough. Any minute, any day now. You're just, oops. Third time's the charm. Jay Donegan for January. That does seem a bit early, yeah. Probably not for January. Yeah, listen. For options right now, I don't recommend any contract expiry dates before next year. Before 2022. That means like January too. Only for quick scalps. This isn't a quick scalp. This is a bear market on DraftKings. So that means it may go down here before 2022, before January. Or it could go flat for 2 months and then February it drops right after your expiry date. You gotta give it enough time here. Like that. That looks reasonable, right? That blue projection. Well, down there, that's March. Mid-March 2022. That's where that's pointing. Not January. A few months after January, potentially. You would want to get these like 6 months out. Short-term expiries only make sense on short-term trades like this BTBT. Like this Bit Digital scalp breakout forming. This one, if you had contracts, January would make sense. NXTD, it's moving so much you don't even need contracts on that fucking thing. Even 60% just on your shares, huge move. Oh wow, nice, Michael. You got in this 2 weeks ago when we looked at it? That's pretty badass. Well, I guess that's when we first spotted it then, was 2 weeks ago. I don't know, Scott, but if you're seeing any chatter about this, that's good. Let the FOMO begin. Whether it's good news or bad news, people are talking about it, and you got in 2 weeks ago. Now they're talking about it. So we were early on these fucking things. It usually is gonna take a couple of weeks for these big plays to start grooving. So I'm talking about things like Metin and BLU and all of them. Super well. They might take a couple weeks because they're that fresh out of the oven. They need to. They're not quite ready to eat. And then when they're completely ready, bang. Oh, we're firing the laser. We sniped this one with a laser, actually. This one was so specific. That was more of a snipe than a cannon volley. We'll fire the cannons up here when you steal their treasure. Wait till you see the whites of their eyes. Good thing no one exited their longs too soon, right? Right, crew? Good thing y'all know how to stay calm, hold strong, and not exit too soon by now. Cause it's still lit. That's a lot of FOMO still. -15-minute big green candles forming. Getting a bit of a bounce. Side there. There's the early profit taking when it was overvalued, technically speaking, on the chart. On the day, slightly overvalued. Now it's cooled off. Keep going back up. I mean, here's your 1 hour MACD. It's basically trying to go up here. This is where it is right now. That should get you excited. NXCD, bigger targets. $1 is just for today. Yeah, if it hits $1 today, that's huge. That's a huge move. And one day, that's worth taking profits. But that's not where it's really trying to top out at. It's a far way from the top on the MACD, so which means it may go all the way to the real falling wedge target. Textbook falling wedge. Break out. Target up there. Top of the falling wedge. Easy to see. Not hard to find that falling wedge to begin with. And then time it. And then trade it, and then execute it. Anyone can see this now and be like, oh yeah, textbook falling wedge, target, top of the falling wedge. Look where I drew the falling wedge, it's right in the middle of everything. That's not an easy falling wedge to draw. Right through the middle of all those choppy candles. Very unconventional, but it's there. So that's our real target, $2.30. Not just $1. That's just the resistance for today. Powderhound dropping some due diligence about it in the chat. S&P's been going down. It's having trouble at the resistance. Dollar somewhat green. It's very choppy today. Yeah, look. look. That's his name in the chat. That was a very broad question, but cool. Advice on how to manage some bankrolling with my style of trading. Swing trading with occasional day trades when the opportunity's right. Whoa. Yeah, so with swing trading, those long-term bigger percentage targets are gonna get you further than making a small move every week in the long term. So go for the big one of the year. Try and get one huge win on a trade this year. Maybe that was AMC, maybe that was CEI last month, or Chemocentrics the other day. Get that one win, lock in the profits, set it aside, some of it. Don't just dump it all into a risky one right after. And so that's basically what I used to do to pay the bills all the time. That's how I was a professional trader, because when I got a big win and got big profits, I would take some out and pay off my bills and my living expenses, and then use the rest to keep trading with. So make sure you capitalize on your wins by actually locking in the profits and paying your bills. And then you might be able to actually do it for a living, because people get jobs to pay the bills. So if your trading's paying the bills, then congratulations, you're a professional trader all of a sudden. It's easy to overdo it or get lost in the sauce, so you gotta work on that prioritization to survive stuff like a pending market crash, like the S&P pending market crash. Lots of people's portfolios not gonna survive if this goes way down here. That's more important than making 60% on NXTD today. Surviving the potential S&P market crash is more important than doubling your money on NXTD today. There's your advice. Non-financial advice. life advice. Birdman. He went to that job interview the other day, told him he wants a job so he can buy more stocks. That's funny. Well, I hope you told him you were crushing it. You're supposed to walk in there and be like, I just doubled my money on a trade the other day, so that's why I want a job to buy more stock. Yeah, tell them how good you're doing. They might think you're an AMC lever. Yeah, show them your Sphere 3D calls from last week. Nah, I mean, it does sound good. And in the interview's kind of impressive if you're like, yeah, I study the markets every day. That's what you're doing watching my show. You could have said that. Telling me you spend a lot of time studying the markets. With Captain and the Pirates. That's something y'all can brag about. If you watch the show frequently, you know a lot more than most investors. AMC probably is hiring headstock because the theaters are all open. Remember when AMC theaters were all closed? And we were speculating about them reopening one day? And now they're all open permanently. Dice roll. Waiter too, don't forget about WTRH. Let's not forget about Waiter just because that other one's mooning. This one's ready to rip as well. Ready to rock. Maintaining that bounce on the support all day from yesterday. $2 reasonable target. That's not unreasonable at all. 77%.
$777.
Yeah, nerdy dork. You are smarter than Box Boy. Better believe it. He's not spending all day charting like we are, alright? You could out chart him any day. You could out chart circles around that guy. They just put random boxes and rocket ships on their chart. So you're a lot better than that. You're a lot smarter than that. You're actually planning your trades on your charts. And you know some nice patterns now. You're seeing some nice, easy, simple, long-term patterns play out. Now this is a box. This is an effective box because it was 1 penny off the mark. It dipped down to 102. Our box was at 103. Now that's a box. Powder hounded the fire. So a dice roll. Yup. It's on track. It is indeed. Dice roll session. They really couldn't look any better at the moment. Just everything we could ever hope for on dice roll. Is confirming this long-term breakout. %300 dice roll. Long-term targets. More like midterm at this rate. December's usually a rough time in the markets, tell you that right now. Be ready for that. Hey Steen, 005, Fernando. Yeah, Virgin Galactic, anything under 20. Looking for entries, new entries on it. Maybe Raymond, it depends on what. If there's big dips in December, it's gonna depend where we're at, getting closer to that time period. But just generally speaking, you start to see more and more hard sell-offs and liquidations going to the very end of the year because the holidays, so people take money out to buy other shit, and because they exit their trades at the end of the year for tax purposes. Exactly, pertinent. Quick reminder that extra extension date is today in the US. So everyone knows. Hopefully you're on top of that. Hornets, probably for the best so you didn't FOMO into it. But of course we got that bigger, better target, so we, best case scenario, it would be really cool. This is what we were hoping about some of the other ones, like Wader, and we didn't get it. It would actually be better in general if we got a quick dip, wave down here all of a sudden. Pirates who missed it this morning could get in real quick and then continue up the rest of the day. I actually hope it dips before it goes up so that people can get in on it, because it doesn't really make sense to FOMO it way up there already. We were trying to avoid that. I don't want anyone FOMOing in up there. So we'll see Hornet this afternoon. We're in the middle of bearish lunch hours, so still have over 3 hours till the bell. It's enough time to put in a huge red candle for 1 hour. Oh, there it is! What the fuck? We're getting it right now! No way! Our timing is impeccable. Now it's under 50 cents, psychological round number. What timing? Right when we were talking about it. Bang! The hammer. I told you we're tapped into the matrix today. There she blows. Get ready for those entries. In the cannon, reload the cannons. Oh my goodness. We need more ammo. Yeah, Cam Robert, I saw. I'm not laughing at you, of course, you know me better than that. I saw Robert FOMO'd in at 60 cents. I'm not laughing at you, it's just the FOMO, the irony, bro. Like, you know better than that. But it's all good, cause yeah. If I was worried about it, I wouldn't laugh. You already know it, you fucked up. It's okay. As long as it's not like all in contracts for the end of the day, you should be all set. You'll be okay. Darn, it goes, it's super ironic, totally against what I normally do. We were talking about that today, the FOMO factor, yeah. Yeah, that's what's tricky, guys. Learn from Robert right there. You get excited, you see something new, and you're feeling a little extra alpha today. You're ready to show the chart who's boss. You FOMO in and get wrecked. How you stay, how you live to trade another day is by not doing that shit. Meanwhile, Hornet, he's been kicking back. He's like, that looks pretty good, but I don't want to FOMO in, so I think I'll just wait an hour and see if I get a better entry. And he's starting to see that entry. And, alright. All of this applies. Here's the mind melting part for real though. All of that same stuff, that applies to the long-term charts too. Hey, this kind of looks like AMC on the long-term chart, guys. That's starting to look an awful lot like AMC on the long-term chart. It's just happening a lot quicker. Make it out what you will. The history doesn't repeat, but it often rhymes. Had to fire a shot. Just in the air to celebrate. Chopping through the charts real quick. If I notice anything big. All good. I'm gonna reorganize them for a second. We need an alert on Virgin Galactic. Here we go. We're putting an alert 19 dubs for a hot Debbie area. Start watching the bottom, looking for a bottom on it. We might get that today. So reload the cannons. We may be firing off some cannonballs later on Virgin Galactic even. Alright, and Ride dialing it out over 5, which is totally fine because that's a big number to be closing the week. We get that weekly Friday candle close over 5. It's gonna be nice. Happy Halloween. Trick or treat. I'm expecting it to close over 5. Even if it doesn't, it's not end all be all for that. So no worry. Cents in $1 now again. Dice roll. Pirates so lucky. Pirates been having a lot of luck. It must be all those 7s in the chat.
777.
There's no way one audience is that lucky. It must be the 7. One does not simply take a dice roll and make money on it. In these kind of market conditions, like, that doesn't usually happen on a dice roll during a market crash scenario. Let the FOMO begin. Dice roll. Over $1, so it really fuse gets lit. Yeah, but even with the charting on this one, Hornet, we still needed some luck that it wasn't just gonna crash and burn to 0. Alert to the green side. 107 ought to do it. A 107 alert breakout should send it all the way up to 120, so that's pretty good. Whole 20% higher potentially just by the end of the day. Let's see that dollar dip. Where's our dollar dip? Maybe. We're still hoping for it. What do you need help understanding, Just Revenant? I don't see a question there. Pertman has a bad taste in his mouth from dice roll, yeah. Yeah, I know people already took a loss on it, but it kind of shows you with enough time and patience. Those who didn't have short-term trades on Session are in the green. Got them under $1. Oh no, Just Revenant. I haven't looked into the specifics of this NXTD reverse split that chat's talking about. But no, it doesn't affect the actual, it's not like your money doubles all of a sudden. It just changes the numbers. Just changes the math. So think about like a $1 bill, and if you split it up, you have 4 quarters. It doesn't change the value. 4 quarters still worth $1. Yeah, sure. Session's not gonna. We're not long-term holding dice roll. Maybe I haven't said it in long enough. It's been too long since I said take profits and run. Take what you can get and run. On all these fucking things. You're not trying to bag hold any of these for long term, really. Just be prepared to hold them for long term. When you hit the target, if you hit that target before long term, the trade was won. Trade over. That's why CEI, Canberra Energy, is a long term hold. We hit the 10x target and we moved on. And we don't care about it anymore. It's not a long term hold anymore. We made the money. And Nick, the Rivian stuff, right? That's all been talked. That's nothing new. I don't think it's gonna affect anything. Good question, so weird. Alright, Bitcoin hype. Oh, we're fighting the bear. We're slaying the bear. We're battling the bear right now. We're in his nose. Deep in bear forest. It's kind of scary up here. It's dark and scary at bear forest. So we're not trying to hang around bear forest too long. We're trying to hit an all-time high right now. We're trying to slay the bear right now. One swift blow. One snipe. Ought to do it. Crush right through the bear. Send it up to an all-time high, 67. Roughly 10%. Definitely within reason. It would be a fairly big move all in one day. But that's how hot it is right now. It's so hot, it's getting up to the sun. My goodness, so that's what happens when it crushed through our 56,000 target. Remember 56 was the resistance? Target area, bang, right through. It's kind of appropriate music for this actually. Enjoy the ride! Fun on the moon. While you're visiting the sun on Bitcoin in space. Sheesh. So very, very, very good for the holders, for the bulls. Kind of shitty for people who don't have any coins at all. If you're a no coiner, there's still time, but not on this one. Not really on Bitcoin. other altcoins. There are other altcoins that are in accumulation area, bottomed out. Here's Dash. One of the most popular coins of 2017. Here's your target on it. It's really right up to the top. Wait, that's... This chart ain't right. Coinbase fucked it up. Here's our target. Where's that? $1,700. It's at 190 right now. Here's your long-term target on Dash. Some of these coins are very nice accumulations still. Good areas to be dollar cost averaging and whatnot. There's 800% on an altcoin right there. Old all-time high. It can go higher than that. It can keep going to a new all-time high. Then it's really starting to get up there. Some of these altcoins there's still time. They're still in the bottom areas. Going into the next alt season. Not all of them are. Some of them are already at the fucking moon. Cardano's already way up here. Here's that target that I just showed you on Dash. That $1,700 all-time high on Dash. That's right here on Cardano. And Cardano went way the fuck up there already. So Cardano has already gone beyond the old all-time high. This is basically where we're spotting these coins right now. Down here. That's where Dash is right now. That's where Litecoin is right now. Balancer. Featuring. Somewhat. They're all a bit different, but you get the point. Lots of them are still down there. Going into a new altcoin season next year, potentially just as soon as next year, or starting right now with that Bitcoin explosion. That's the thing, it might be starting right now where it's the coins are about to do a lot more of this and a lot less of accumulation. So if you don't have any, it might be running out of time on some of these things. That's why crypto's awesome right now, because it's crushing it, but it's a double-edged sword where if you've been waiting to get in, it's like there's no hesitation, there's no waiting. It just either you're accumulating the altcoins where they're reasonable entries, or you're not, like one or the other. It's pretty binary. Here's the total market cap. Let's see. Oh shit. Wait. No, wait. Is it? It's an all-time high! Oh my god! No fucking way! The total crypto market cap all-time high right now! Not just Bitcoin, all of it! That's the most money that's ever been in cryptocurrency ever, today, right now. That's insane. Surprise. That's the biggest thing going on in markets really today. I don't think this camera position is gonna work when I slam the desk so much. Great stuff. Holy cow. It's kind of surreal. So people are all staring at Bitcoin like, oh my god, is Bitcoin gonna hit an all-time? It doesn't matter, the whole market cap just did. That's bigger than just Bitcoin. That means all of crypto's popping. Bitcoin hits an all-time high, that's only good if you're holding Bitcoin. This is good for everything crypto related. And yes, as TCAT as well. There's the confidence that people need to see. This shit's gonna be on the news. Crypto all-time high, blah 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 blah. What the FOMO again? Jeez. And that's not a small pop either. Pretty significant candle right there. So it's at 2.5, just about $2.5 trillion. Huge round number. You don't trust crypto, US market only? Interesting perspective. I mean, I'm not gonna argue it. But that means you don't trust the charts on crypto. Maybe you don't feel strong about the fundamentals, but I learned how to perfect all my technical charting strategies on crypto charts. So even if you don't trust it fundamentally, you can trust that it respects the technicals on the charts, and it's very tradable. You don't have to trust crypto to make 400% on Shiba Coin with the pirates last week. I don't trust Shiba Coin, but we still crushed this entry, and that went 400% the next day. So, whether you trust it or not, you can still make tons of money on it. I think that's what's really important at the end of the day, if you're trying to be a trader. Alright, sweet. Great stuff. We're getting that an XDD dip. We might be getting an entry on it soon. It's getting down there, it really is. It's not even that bad right now. This could be early entries. This could be a first entry spot. And see if it goes one more down, get a second entry, a third. I don't know if it's gonna go that low today. There's potentially it's gonna bounce from here. That might be low enough. So it's down towards the fib, guys. It's getting close to the bottom entry area. Right around 40 cents. It's at 42. It might happen quick. It might not take long, like a quick dip and rip right back up, so get ready if you're trying to enter this thing soon today. NXTD, the huge move this morning, is up, what, like 77% it was up. Now it's up 28%. It's come down a lot. It's really getting down to the support now, the bottom area. 35 is good. 35 would be real nice. 40 is good. 40 is good. 35, real nice. I wouldn't expect it to go under 35. Those are your entry zones, and it's getting there. It's 43 cents, so it's right. It's only a couple pennies away. Moving very fast. Or it just holds support and keeps going right now. So it's time to be, if you've been feeling FOMO on it, you could be considering entries from here under 45. Close as you can to 40. If you get lucky, a quickie at 35. Oh, jeez. Taylor James? Yeah, they really are actually. That's a totally valid thing to wonder. Are the crypto profits really that good? Oh, I think you're talking about DeFi actually. I think Taylor's actually talking about staking crypto to generate returns. I may have misunderstood what Taylor was asking. Hopefully we all know the potential of the crypto targets by now. They're the biggest targets we have on any chart or on our crypto charts. Yeah, it can be. It's not that, okay. So staking, yeah, it can be very profitable. The tricky part about staking is you need to lock up your coins in the pool, in the liquidity pools on those exchanges. So sometimes when you stake, depending on where you're doing it and everything, you might need to lock your coins in their system for 6 months or whatnot to keep generating those profits. So if your coin that you're staking crashes, you can't do anything about it. It's stuck in the pool still. So there's a different risk factor there involved with staking, because you can't trade them while you're staking them. So if you needed to make a trade on it, you might not be able to do it. If you're cool with that, then yeah, it's a good way to it depends. It's a really big topic. Depends how you're doing it, where you're doing it, what coins you're doing it with. Kelly, Grayscale Litecoin, it's not fast moving really, no, but it definitely can be one day. It can speed up and start moving very quickly. It's not exactly a fast mover down in this bottom area, because this is the area we've been watching it at. But let me zoom out to the weekly chart. Alright, so down here, this area is the whole chart that we've done on it for the last month or whatnot, last month or so that we've been charting it, is this area. You can't even see it when I zoom out. It's flat, essentially flat, that whole few month time frame down there at the bottom. It's pretty slow moving, but things can speed up here on Grayscale Litecoin. So we're hitting that, we just hit the all-time high on the crypto market cap. Bitcoin's going to an all-time high. Litecoin might go to an all-time high. Grayscale Litecoin can speed up all of a sudden and really pick up pace and then start crushing it before we know it. That's why we're not waiting to find out. If you wait to see it start pumping, you'll probably miss it. By the time it starts pumping, it's already gonna be like doubling in value in a single day or whatnot. So yeah, I'm expecting at some point here we're gonna see a day where it does have 100% move on Grayscale Litecoin. Maybe the day right here. It could be this day right here where it smashes through this $20 resistance on the green box and then go up to the top. That would be 100% move right there. That could all happen within the same day, which is 100%. Yeah, so it's looking to speed up, to gain momentum, velocity. It's just slow at the moment. Down here was really trying to decipher the bottom. It only starts moving fast when people are FOMOing in, pushing it higher and higher. No FOMO on it yet. There's FOMO on Bitcoin right now, not on Litecoin, not on Grayscale Litecoin. There's FOMO on Grayscale Bitcoin. I mean, I'm sure that too. That's almost certainly following Bitcoin right now. Grayscale Bitcoin Trust. There you go. There's FOMO on Grayscale Bitcoin. Not on Grayscale Litecoin yet. Even this has had long periods of time where it was stagnant. It's pretty flat, relatively speaking, back here. So we needed, we need crypto to just keep trending healthily. In that case, Litecoin's looking to go up, and therefore Grayscale Litecoin's looking to go up. So yeah, we need Litecoin to go up, and it is. It's ready to explode. Litecoin's ready to bust through.
777.
Right at the top of our box resistance, underneath 200, round number. It already broke out 2 months ago. Some more accumulation down here. This is why we kind of want the dips though. We had a little bit of accumulation going on down here. It's looking like it might be all over. These are leaving our buy boxes, and they might not come back down there. So there's not much time to get into Litecoin anymore, apparently. The way it's looking, okay? And that means Grayscale Litecoin as well. So the sooner Litecoin pops, the sooner Grayscale Litecoin is going to go big. It's going to leave that bottom area. Just holding 15 all week. Definitely been green. Here's our gold breakout box on it. So as long as Litecoin keeps going up over $200. This should cruise right through $15 area. Go right back up to 20. It's looking pretty strong right now. Even just on the day. This is a stock BL Babs. That's what's great about it. This is a company called Grayscale, which holds Litecoin. So it's almost an indirect exposure to Litecoin. It is on regular stock platforms, brokerages. So it's interesting because this has, here's what's awesome about Grayscale, Litecoin in particular, not Grayscale Bitcoin, it's too overvalued. Grayscale Litecoin had become so undervalued on the chart. There are bigger targets on Grayscale Litecoin than there are on regular Litecoin. We haven't drawn it out today, we might as well. We're talking about it from around $15 to 500, 30x multiple, 3,000%. That's a huge target just to go for a recovery of that last year's value. It was $500 last year, all year long. Now it's 15. That gives it huge projection targets to that old all-time high value, 30x. Even Litecoin itself doesn't have that kind of a target. That's what's so crazy about it right now. It's way undervalued. Here's the all-time high on Litecoin, $400. It's about $200. Litecoin all-time high target, 100%. Litecoin going up 100%, doubling in value, going to $400, can send Grayscale Litecoin back to 500. So I'd rather shoot for that 30x multiple than just 100% on regular Litecoin. Yeah, it's one of our biggest targets that exists right now, headstock. On a long-term hold, diamond hands only. Only for the real diamond hands group. Which means everyone watching right now, right? Yeah, chat's thinking properly. If it only goes halfway, that's still like 10x, 15x. J Donaghan's getting ready to triple down. I know, right? It's so tempting. Like every time I pull it up, I feel FOMO and I'm like, I want more of that before it moves. I don't have a ton of it, just a reasonable position to hold. That's what's beautiful about it. You don't need to take a huge risk on it. When there's that kind of targets, there's no need to enter with like, I don't know, $10,000, $50,000. Entering with just a couple thousand. Let's say you just entered with 1,000 and then 30x, you just made like $30,000. You don't need a huge risky position to potentially make a ton of profits off this with those kind of targets. So there's no need to go all in wild about it. You can just be accumulating little bits and chilling on it set it and forget it kind of mentality, and then hopefully next year we're at $500 and we're celebrating. It's getting that YOLO FOMO going on. That's for sure. Okay, everything looks like it's still doing what it was doing a little while ago. Nothing's really changed the last 30 minutes. Even that XTD still looking like trend down 40 cents. We're still targeting this dip on it for new entries. Make sure I do have an alert. Waiter 9% green, BTBT number 4 on the list. Even fuel cell long-term holds. Great stuff. We just have so much variety with our charts right now. So many different kind of trades going on. There's something that fits every trading style. Oh yeah, AEHR too keeps pushing up to the target. How about air test systems? We've just been right on track for our targets. About like 22 and 25. So this is what I mean when I'm like, oh, it's right on track. Because it's still pushing up to this $25 target on air test systems. We just haven't been watching it that closely. There's no reason to. People are either holding it from way back here from like $3 and it's $21 right now and they're up hundreds of percents, or there's a couple late FOMO entries. I'm trying to warn against FOMO because when I was charting it, all of a sudden in the chat there's a couple folks like, oh, I FOMO'd in right here at $19. I was like, that's way too risky to enter right there for no reason really all of a sudden one day. I think we were all getting excited about it, so luckily the good news, that continued up. So even those very late FOMO entries are profitable right now, going for that big target. So really, anyone who entered AEHR over the past like 2 months should be in the green. AMC hasn't made it very far from $40. That Metin pump was big, and BLU's going again now too. That was a big push on Metin, all the way up to like 35 cents, guys. There's a couple things that could be happening here. One of them, that could have been a huge buy order. Investor just hammering the buy button, buying it all up under 35 cents. Like millions of dollars worth, cleaning out the market. So these are real buy orders, not that order book, order flow stuff we were talking about yesterday. The fake orders. This is a real one. Slamming its way through the box. People are loading up on it. It's pretty clear. Oh, almost forgot about that savage bear trap. How about that stop on that 29 cents right beforehand? Jeez. So it went 20% from that bottom already. Because people are thinking these aren't moving. They're like, oh, it's flat. Why hasn't it moved yet? Like it's up 20% from the bottom already. That's a pretty big move. MBLU 617, so that's holding above the resistance. Oh, it's held. Right on track. Everything's on track. This is awesome. I hope you're all having a great day. NXTD dipped again, 41. It's getting down there for those new entries. Get ready to fire the cannons. We're gonna take a 5-minute intermission first, though. Stay nice and refreshed, so we can keep crushing it. Lowering the alert. It's getting down there already. Under 40 cents alert. Nah, we're doing it even lower. We're going all the way. This alert triggers its time. 37. That's when we fire cannons. I'm liking what BTBT is doing here today. Am I right? I think I'll leave that one up. People are aware that it's still on track. We know Wader's good right now. Session's been popping. Wader, very good. So let's give BTBT some attention. These are his afternoon dips. Actually, I'm gonna lose all the new viewers because they're not green. They have to be green every second. I forgot. In that case, there's a green candle. There's a nice, pretty candles. That dip's gonna be savage on NXTD. That's almost similar to the Camber Energy dip under $1, where we got that huge bounce on it. That's how hot it's getting down there. Happy trading. Take 5. Ready, aim, fire! Light speed, warp drive, jumping back into turfs. Adrenaline's pumping, coffee's flowing, hot bevies everywhere. Fibonacci, 40 cents. This is it, that's century time. Paradox Cannons, if you missed it, you've been feeling the FOMO. Waiter's going, waiter breakout. Woo! What a Friday, what a week, what a month, what a year. Congratulations, traders. Getting on this action. Yeah, buy orders aren't filling on Grayscale Litecoin. I had that issue too, like last month. There aren't many sellers on it. In fact, we were looking at yesterday. Okay, check this out real quick. Grayscale website. Here's all their different coins. We like Litecoin. Trust. $300 million assets under management, Litecoin. Basically means if somebody entered this with $1 million right now, they're a whale. They have 1/300th of these assets under management. $1 million would put you at 1/300th percentage ownership of all the Grayscale Litecoin that's out there. There's not a ton of money in it. It's not like billions of dollars. That's why the profit potential is huge. Because it's small market cap. Well, Litecoin not so much. Let's check the Litecoin market cap though. 300 million on Grayscale. 13 billion on Litecoin. 300 million versus 15 billion. Major difference in the market cap. BL Babs going in. Buying all the dips on this NXDD. Red alert. We like that.
Hot beverage.
We're enjoying every one of these tips lately. Making the most of tough market. How do you make money on a chart that is tanking? Catch the bottom. Because it's not tanking actually, that's just on the morning. It's actually breaking out on the midterm side of things. So next week can be nice and green again. Even after a huge like 40% dip on the morning. Short-term dip on a long-term chart. Remember the targets. All the way to $1 short-term. $2.50 long-term. $2.50 from 40 cents. So potential on that continuation, real breakout getting going. If it truly is the bottom. And I'd say that's a pretty good sign that it's looking to be. When it went up 77% on the opening, that's a pretty clear sign that this might be the bottom, guys. Very doubled. Already went 90% from the very bottom. So if it already bounced 93% from the bottom, that's a pretty good sign it's the real bottom. Now we just have a short-term dip. A short-term 40% dip for people who didn't get a chance to get in this morning when it was going straight up. Yeah, right, Robert? So Robert accidentally FOMO'd in too late. He showed up late to the party, didn't get his gold attendance star. Tisk tisk. I have to stay for detention. So yeah, you should have bought puts, I guess is one way to look at it, but here's what's take it a step further. You're feeling that right now. You saw it come all the way down and you're like, man, I messed up, I should have did the opposite thing. Here's where people fuck it up twice and then they get puts down here and then you lose twice in a row. This is not time to be bearish on it anymore. We're becoming bullish on it. We're looking for real bounces here. So we're putting in green exactly on our Fibonacci, so maybe this is it right there. It might not go down to that moving average. So we're not gonna wait and find out. Fire the cannons. It's already down 40%. How much more of a discount can you hope for in one morning? up 80%, down 40%. No hesitation, gotta be brave. You're probably not gonna hit that perfect on the penny entry with this one. You're able to do that on CEI right on the penny, but this one's more could bounce here, could bounce there. We're not sure. The only way I can get a better feel of that right this minute is dollar. What's dollar doing? Dollar might dip here. We're gonna get a rolling over the dollar right now. That would send it up. Let me know if the music's too loud, I'm jamming out. It's like 10 times louder in here than it sounds on the camera. Hey, just Ducky, yeah, but well, someone actually asked earlier about Fibonacci's, and Fibonacci's are one of the easiest things to draw, but the hardest to master. A Fibonacci only helps you if it's accurate, if you can put it in the right area. That's what the hard part. It's easy to throw any basic Fibonacci wherever, but how relevant is it, etc. The crew said, the members said, and I'm saying, there's some good lessons on the Fibonacci here on the training videos, the crash course videos on Discord. We got a training course. So if you watch all these, that'll help you get your footing in the choppy waters right now. Hope you not feel so seasick about it. But to get good at Fibonacci, get accurate, it's gonna take you like 5 years of drawing them out on your own charts. Oh, cool. Yeah, you watched the first couple? I think it's in the third one. Enjoy. I threw those together extra to like on top of live streaming every day and everything else to help catch new traders up to all this craziness going on right now. Okay, yeah, some indicators that do it automatically for you. Maybe that could help if you're just getting started. That could be a good starting place if you can put on an auto-adjusted Fibonacci, see where the indicator lines it up, and see what you think about that. Maybe play around with it. It's one of those things where trading's an art, not a science. So you're gonna have to play around with it and adjust them and just try it out over and over and over. Putting the bottoms at different spots, putting the tops at different spots. So it's it's way more complex than it seems at first glance. It's one of those things you start learning how to chart, and it's like, oh, I'll just throw a Fibonacci on it, and you don't really know where to place it. So just know that that's one of those techniques that really you're just gonna have to work on. It's just experience. There's no standard, really good, accurate way to do it every time. It's different every time. That's why. Where you put it on every chart is gonna be different. Like I put a Fibonacci on chemocentrics, but it's not gonna be here. It's not gonna be like our typical breakout Fibonacci targets. If I was gonna put a fib on this, it would be for the bears. And instead of projecting a target upwards, projecting a target downwards. So you have to know when it's appropriate to use it. There's gonna be bullish fibs all. Look at that. Look at that. Lines up with our $25 target for the bears. $19 projection for the bears. That's what we already knew. $20. The fib confirms that. That Fibonacci actually helps us on the CCXI chart. But you have to know when to put it upwards, when to put it downwards, where to start it, where to end it, when it's relevant, when it's not. And that's all the stuff that takes experience. So like Box Boy with the boxes, anyone can stick a box on the chart, but does it mean anything? Do you know what the box is? Is it a valid box, or is it just pointless? I could put a support box right here, but it's pointless because we know it's trying to break down below here. So I could stick fibs all over the place and they're not gonna mean much unless you know how to use it effectively. And right here on CCXI, it's appropriate to project it downwards to confirm, further validate our bearish targets because it's trending down. Do the same on DraftKings. If anyone went into puts on DraftKings this morning, it's making money already. Bearish on DraftKings. There's looking to be another red weekly candle close on it. 5th one in a row. Yikes. No buyers on DraftKings apparently. Selected bearish trades make sense right now. It doesn't make sense to... It probably doesn't make sense to go bearish on AMC. It doesn't really make sense to go bearish on GameStop. DraftKings is so clear. There's no reason why it should go up right now. It needs a miracle bounce, and I don't expect it to get one. We're already getting those entries on NXTD. These are new entries on the day for next week, basically. This is what this is right now. Because it's short term, it's oversold. This is a continuation we didn't get this morning. Now it's come all the way down to support. I already said it one time. I'm not trying to make enemies. I'll just say that Boxboy is one of the biggest AMC YouTubers. Who stopped going live because he sucks at trading. He doesn't know what to talk about. It's hard to go live all day if you don't know how to chart. I could imagine the struggle if you don't know how to actually trade or chart and you're on camera all day talking about it. I wonder why they just speculate bullshit all day. I wonder why their shows are all about speculations and rumors and shit. They don't know what to talk about on the charts. That's pretty clear. And people are waking up to it, so here we are picking up the pieces. We get them showing up in the chat. It's like, oh, I just bought the NXTD at the very top. What do I do? So I'm trying to help correct all their mistakes every month. Oh yeah, for sure, Tim. Yeah, they're always a couple days too late, a couple weeks too late. Because they're probably... The difference... Why are they always late on their... Why do they always make videos after it goes up instead of before? Because they don't know how to predict it. They just look around the internet to find what people are talking about. Like, oh, NXTD went up yesterday, so I'm going to talk about that today. After the fact. They don't know how to actually make the trade. How to spot it early. A day late, a dollar short. Yeah, they stopped going live so they could watch our our show every day and learn how to do it. You got to think about it. You're all out there. If you've been watching for a while, you're an OG. You've been learning every day. You're putting in more time and effort than they are. They're too busy promoting themselves all the fucking time, going on news stations and stuff. You're here charting it all out, even in the red days. You're getting more experience than they are, I guarantee it. They're not putting in 10 hours of charting a day. Some of you are. There she goes. 30 knot cracking down. Fire the goddamn cannons. Epic. Dude, idiot. It's just the remnants. Captain's the real deal. So I've been on Wall Street Bets since it ever fucking existed. This is what Wall Street Bets used to be. This is what it's all about at the heart of it. We're making it live on. Wall Street Bets is no more besides what we do. Just pump and dump bullshit now. This is what Wall Street Bet was always supposed to be. Swing trading, big targets. It's not gambling. Wall Street Bet's never about gambling. It's not about pumping dumps. It's not about taking over the fucking world and burning all the hedge funds or whatever. It's about nice swing trades. And I'm doing my part to help that live on. Because if I don't do it, I worry that it's not going to exist anymore. And the art of this type of trading is going to vanish. You gotta preserve those Picasso paintings, those Da Vinci's. It's looking good. We're getting it hot down here. It's so close right now. It's only a matter of a few pennies. It's there. These are entry zones now. Under our fib. As long as it's under our 236 Fibonacci. That's gonna make it a hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Number is up 77% this morning. Now it's only up 17%. It's basically like you're getting in right when it started mooning this morning, right here. That's the price you're getting in at right now. It's right when it exploded. So it's almost like that all never happened. You avoided all the tough part. And now it's a nice entry all over again. All I know about where to get Grayscale Litecoin is on Fidelity, because that's where I have it. Besides that, I have no idea. I don't think it's on Robinhood or Webull or anything like that. Oh, in Norway? Shout out to Norway. Shout out to our Norwegian traders. There's more than a handful of them. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe someone else in the chat can help you out with that. Any Europeans know where to get Grayscale Litecoin over there? Shout out to our friends overseas holding Grayscale Litecoin. I just say that about AMC. Little throwback. Checking in on the others real quick. Netting, BTBT, chilling. Okay. Whoa, waiter! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa! What the fuck? Waiter blasted off! It went, it's going! Gone! That was in 3-minute candle! Breakout, waiter! WTRH, waiter holdings, 23% in the last 3 minutes. That's a giant candle. Not messing around anymore, is it? That's what we've been waiting for. Hello, afternoon bulls, FOMOing in. What the FOMO again? Holy cow. Holy guacamole. I'm on the 3-minute chart. That just happened. From the bottom, 103. That's where it was this morning. Bouncing from the box, 25%. One dubs.
Perfect.
777.
Surprise! Surprise! Profits on waiter. As we were expecting. That's what's funny about. There's your irony. It's not a surprise because this is what we were waiting for. But it's pleasant to see it all of a sudden. We didn't know when it was gonna happen, so it could have took to the last 5 minutes of the day right before the bell. So that's what's surprised about it. The timing. Just here it is right now. Surprise. No more waiting on that one. Nice, maybe we're getting that dollar dip then. Let's see. Oh, it's still going. Nope, it's doing it all on its own. No dollar dip, just waiter pumping. That's all. Simply going straight up all on its own. No help from the dollar. It's just that powerful right now. Man, so we have a huge breakout on that and a huge dip on that LCID going on at the same exact time. The good, the bad, and the ugly. But hey, wait a second. This NXCD price action kind of looks like waiter when you zoom out. Kind of looks like what waiter's doing, doesn't it? They both look good. I like them both right now. I still have that work down there on NXTD. We're still hoping to get 37, 35 entry on it. One last cannon volley. Alright, we're turning the ship around. We can only turn the wheel when we're ready to blast off more cannonballs. We're turning around. We're going in for another volley shot. We got them in our sights. We can't turn the ship around when it's going in our when it's going green. We can turn it around to fire off some more cannons at a hot bevy though. We're going back in to finish off to get their treasure. We got their sails. They're taking on water. They're taking on damage. They don't have any speed. They can't escape their fate. The panic sellers, that is. It can still put in nice green by the end of the day. It really can. We can get a huge bounce possibly here. From here or here. I wouldn't expect it. Don't expect it to finish the day super green or anything. Remember Camber Energy when we fired the cannons? On Camber Energy, that was... Oh man, Wader still going 32% on Wader! I don't even have time to show you other runs. Remember when we fired the cannons off Camber Energy? That was the very end of the day. And that's where it ended. The day, red. The next day. 60% on the opening. That's what might happen to Wader here. Is it just red all afternoon, then Monday morning. Potentially a major move to the upside. Oh, you missed a lot. Keep it real. But welcome back. It's all good. You'll catch up. VXX holding the bottom so far. That's also happening right now. So far, VXX has bottomed out on the day. That's another hot bevy. We're looking at first thing in the morning.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, bear trap, right? Yep, that's what we're hoping here on VXX, and so far it's playing out. Because basically on S&P we have a bull trap. This is looking like a fake out breakout S&P. It's hitting the resistance up here, so it's been slowing down. It can go as high as 450, so it's a breakout, but it's not. We're not expecting it to go to the moon right here. We're expecting it to roll over, so it's still bearish overall on the S&P. Meaning we're looking for a big bull trap scenario like we got back up here again. Bear trap VXX under the gold box. The only issue, if S&P really did go to the moon somehow, which I'm not expecting, I'm really not. But if it did, then yeah, this can keep going lower. That could be rough on this for a while. But we gotta stick to the plan on the S&P. It's not been in good shape on the charts for 3 months. It's gonna take a lot to make it bullish again in the long term. Because you're talking about to be bullish again, it has to be going to a new all-time high. And I highly doubt that with the global events going on in the world right now. There's so much uncertainty right now with all of it. So I don't really expect the entire stock market to be going to an all-time high right now. It already did that 3 months ago. It could double top or something. It's almost like a double top in that area. So this recent bullishness, short-term bounces on it from the bottom of the parallel channel, right? That's why VXX has been red lately. We're still expecting this to roll over. Spy puts are still very much on. But this is why it's a long-term trade, because it takes people a long time to realize that it's even in trouble at all. Here's the monthly candles. See how last month's candle is way higher than where we are right now still? Still down quite a bit from last month. Even with that big pump today, whatever. That's the thing that people ignore. It's like you can't ignore that it's still down a while on the whole month. That goes for AMC as well. There's too much. I see way too much. Not in our career, not in our audience, but there's way too much focus on like, wow, AMC went up 5% today, and not enough focus on the fact that it's down from last month still. Here's AMC monthly candle bars. So there's way too much focus on the daily on AMC of like, oh, a green day, a green day. What about it's down a lot from last month still? Last month it was hanging around $47. This month, 40. 2 months before that, 56. So on the monthly time frame, we have a trend right here that went from 77 to 57 to 47 to 40. That's a pretty hard downtrend on the long time frame. Yeah, Moon Boy's losing their minds over every single little green move on it. They don't even realize how hard it's been trending down over the midterm. And the market punishes mistakes like that. So that's why I'm not looking at AMC as an entry up here, like a new entry. It's only for holders right now. Not nearly the kind of targets on our other trades. Hey, by the way, these green candles probably hurting CCXI. Chemocentrics melting away. We are indeed getting more red candles on CCXI. That's right on track. That's exactly what we were looking at earlier for it. There's a little bounce up to the resistance. See if this yellow resistance held. It is holding. Look out below. I don't think CCXI can be saved right here. She's in big trouble. Because even the moving average, the next moving average support's way down here, closer to $30. I wonder if we got that 4-hour crossover. Maybe we got our 4-hour MACD crossover now. Oh, it's so close. That's what we're really waiting for on it for the bears there. I'm sure 2 hours is really, really rough looking. So, puts are on track. 1 hour. Yep. Continuation. Downwards momentum. Savage trade so far. And we thought NXTD might be the only 30+% move today. Who's crushing it on Wader? Nick? Scallywag? Yeah, Ben's cut the puts on chemocentrics. That's what it was savage about. It was really tough call. it was getting so close to the entry of those puts. The bearish entry on it was $40, $39, and it got as high as $38.50. So it was very risky there, where people almost start losing money on those puts. Now it's going very well again, because we stuck to the plan, figured it out, didn't let the emotions take over. Hornets and Waiter, nice. Tommy Lane. OGs are going in for a pillaging. What? It's payday. All of a sudden it's becoming payday. We're just sailing today, sailing the open ocean, and where are you seeing some gold coins floating by? Time to cast the line, reel in some treasure. We're already scooping, netting up some coins out of the water. It's a good sign. We must be getting close to Treasure Island. The indicators couldn't be any more strong right now. They're mooning. I'm waiting. Going right through. Going right through. One hour. Just getting started. This is a big move on the short term, considering the midterms just getting started. NXTD still holding. It went under. Can't wait forever on that NXTD entries. It's holding so far that fib support level of 40 cents. Was that the dip? That might have been it. We'll see. Down to 39. Stop hunt. Probably not gonna get that perfect on the penny entry on this at 35 cents. 39 may be it. There's no, we already had them in our sights. Keep fire. We got them back on our sights. Let's fire off some more guns. Whoa. They're close enough to our cannons, to our targets. We're not gonna miss. Direct shot. Direct shot. That's as close as it's gonna get, really. On something that's moving this volatile, this fast. I still have the alert, so if we got the alert, we'll go back in for the final blow. But that's as good as it's really gonna get on that dip. That is the dip right now on the day. So we could be seeing that closer to 50 cents or whatnot by the end of the day for the close on NXTD. Back up here to the top of the channel. They may battle it out over that 50-cent number for the bell today. It's looking pretty good so far for a bounce. 25% for that bounce. Ended it. Nice, Christine. Congratulations. Crushed it on Waiter and Chemocentrics. This can be a big green move just on those entries on the cannons we fired off already. This is a quick scalp just for the end of the day. A whole another 25%. Who wants more? Who ordered up some more cabbage? My goodness. Likely gonna be trying to close closer to 50% green on the day than it is 20%. So probably higher than where it is right now. Although we only have an hour and 40 minutes. That's not a ton of time. We're running well on time. Alright, here's the cool part. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It can close right here today. And then Monday morning, start the day 50 cents. We don't need it to close big today. And we'll still hope we get one more entry on it. At any point in the next hour, 40 minutes. Lots of green tickers right now. Okay, it's battling it out, that trend line, so it could go either way still for the close. It's good, it's good. We're playing at both sides. Waiter though, I mean, Waiter's so hot right now. Nothing's gonna change on this in the next hour. This thing's up and away. It's leaving Earth. Leaving the stratosphere. So there's like no way WA Waiter, I'm just gonna call it Waiter. The ticker is weird, it doesn't match the name of the company. So let's just call it Waiter. Cause it's a waiter, it's a sit and wait. So there's like no way it's gonna close red today, basically, with that move right now. Up and away. Great start for where it is looking to go next week. My goodness, these bottomed out charts are exploding. So this was that long-term hold. Fresh cookies out the oven. We drew the chocolate chip cookies this morning at 7:07 a.m. Fucking epic. I hope you all having a great day. Kevin's gonna take a 5-minute break. So we can keep crushing it. Make the most of our time Friday afternoon. Yeah, so good distinction here too between the two blast off charts this morning. Think about it for a second how the FOMO entries on NXTD lost some money today. FOMO entries on Waiter made money today. because it was bottomed out. The other one was already up 77%. Robert learned that the hard way. Thanks for sharing all the mistakes in the chat though with the other members and audience. It's good to learn from each other like that. That way other people will maybe remember that tomorrow. Captain charts every day. I'll be charting tomorrow. I'll be charting crypto tomorrow with the crew on the voice chat party Saturday night. Take 5, happy trading. You'll know better for Monday morning when the next one starts the day up 100%. Not to do that. One dubs, nice target. For now, that's the appetizer. Let's get some 7s in the chat.
777.
You can tell it's helping. There's no way this is... There's so much good luck exists in the world. It must be all the 7s in the chat. There's no other explanation. Okay, we're gonna watch that bottoming out area on XTD on the right still. Just in case it puts in a quick dip, you'll see it. Fire off another cannon. Somebody take the wheel. Yo, easy. Grab the wheel, bro. Get ready to command the cannon attack. Waiter's still popping. No slowing it down now. Captain needs to prepare his afternoon coffee. Cool, cool. We're getting that dippage. We brought the chips. Can't eat chips without dip. Welcome back, traders. Crossroads engaged. Alright, there's still hope if you FOMO. No FOMO. What? Well, first of all, at least it wasn't a huge position, right? I'm sure no one went all in FOMOing on something that started the day up 50%, right? So hopefully it's not affecting your portfolio that much anyway. You forgot rule number 1 and 2 and 3. For real though. What do we always say about breakout entries? You need a stop loss on a risky breakout entry. That means if you entered up here too, so that just in case you don't have to ride it all the way back down. But there's still hope. We're still on track. We're still on target for $1. It's looking like we're probably gonna see this at $1 by the end of the month. Just within 2 weeks, maybe next week. This would be time, since it's a new entry, since it's a first time entry down here. Firing cannons, you could be averaging down. You'd be lowering your cost basis. It's still entry time. We're not giving up on the long trade. The swing. There's just a hard correction because it went up so far so fast this morning. Short-term price action, long-term chart. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, a little bit of averaging down's better than nothing, David. Oh, cool. Scott Tweedy averaging down as well. Yeah, it's a great way to handle it. So, good job toughing it out throughout the day, staying calm about it, staying strategic, sticking to the plan. Look at you. Look at you go. Patience paying off, so we're still very much heading towards that $1 price point and going for that bigger, better target. It's probably not gonna stay down here very long. That's all. Like I said, it can still close the day pretty green just from here. It can go all the way back up towards 50 cents just by the end of the day, next hour. We'll see. You don't want to give up on it just because you played it poorly. You made a mistake on the timing or whatever. That doesn't mean give up on it. If people did that with Wader, they would have missed a lot of green. Good thing no one did that with Wader. When it dipped right here, and they had to tough it out for one day, one afternoon. Don't get me excited, chat. Grayscale Litecoin hype. This is awesome. And here's where the diversification is key that we were talking about this morning. There's no need to really pick one or the other between these two charts. Both of them might have been the way to go, actually. Instead of just picking one or the other. So that goes for our other ones. Like if you're all in Bellis Health or Metin or something, you might be better off getting a little exposure to Jupiter Wellness while you're at it and ride and stuff. You definitely want more than one or two hot bevies. You want to be holding like 3 or 4 bottomed out charts right now for next year. And maybe playing some breakouts on the side in the meantime when you spot a good opportunity. What I mean by that is it's so important I'll pop on camera. What I mean by that is not waking up to start the day ready to make a trade. Start the day ready to find a trade, and then you might end up making one. Don't just wake up like, oh, I'm gonna go long on something that every day. Just be ready for anything to happen, and then when you see it, take advantage of it when the timing's right. Yeah, okay, cool. Chat needed to hear that. Very good. Crew's getting stronger and stronger every day. Those are kind of big lessons, higher level concepts that'll stay with you. You're not gonna remember that little mistake where you FOMO'd in this too early. You'll remember those bigger ones over the years. Because I've learned all that through experience alone. No one told me that shit. I've never heard that before. I learned it the hard way. You don't want to force a trade every day like that. Alright, what am I gonna make money on today? Maybe nothing. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe Monday is your day. And that's totally cool. Nothing wrong with that. You're not trying to be in the green every single day. You're just trying to capitalize on it when you're up real big. Alright, Grayscale Litecoin over 10%. Crypto boom. CCXI melting. DraftKings melting. Donkey Kong puts. Another savage bearish trade going successfully. Donkey Kong puts from this morning. Spent right all day breaking down real hard. Even on bullish Friday afternoon. Getting smacked down. So pretty much everything's on track except for the S&P being shifty today. Nice. Yeah, that's a huge breakout. Grayscale Litecoin. Who did that? Which one of you bought all the goddamn Grayscale? You didn't give me any time to make my next entry. You're supposed to give me more time to accumulate. That's 100% a joke. You're not having a real effect on it. It's a very minor impact what your individual order is doing to this chart, unless you're dropping like $1 million into it. But that's the thing. Maybe Paperhand Portnoy was watching the show earlier and saw our TA on it. Dumped $1 million. Somebody's dropping lots of stacks in it right now. Maybe it's just a collective consciousness from the crypto excitement. Oh, trust me. I'm happy about it because I got in entries at like 14 down there. So I'm totally cool with it going up already. I'm just kind of playing around, like it would be nice if we got another dip on it, right? Before it goes to $25. I wouldn't mind one more little entry on that thing, is all I'm saying. Before it blasts off already. It's everything we were talking about this afternoon about crypto. There's probably not much time anymore with what it's all doing. It's a fucking total crypto market cap hitting an all-time high this afternoon. It's looking good for Grayscale Litecoin, to say the least. And that's probably not going to stay undervalued for very long when the whole crypto market is exploding. Yeah, LC, that is it. That is a nice advantage with Grayscale Litecoin, because you can potentially shift some kind of IRA funds into this without taking an early withdrawal penalty. Or so I've heard from the crew. People have done that. I heard some of the pirates did that successfully, so that's what I've heard. I've not done that myself. But that's the idea. It's a typical investment into Grayscale. But you're getting crypto exposure. You can't move your IRA into Litecoin crypto. You may be able to move your IRA into Grayscale Litecoin. And still be trading crypto in a way. It's lit. I wonder where it'll close. That'd be super cool to see it close all the way up towards $20 today. Remember, it's undervalued still compared to Litecoin because it's a 10-to-1 pairing or 11-to-1. Every Grayscale is worth 0.09. Every share of Grayscale 0.09 Litecoin. Well, Litecoin was at $200 last we checked. Grayscale Litecoin should be closer to $20. 10 parts. So there's no doubt about it, it's undervalued right now. Everything's pointing to that. And apparently we're not going to have any more time to get it at 15 because it's at 1663 all of a sudden. So bye bye golden entry. See you later, $14 entries. Ooh, who got in at 13? Did anyone get in at 13? If you did, I'm writing your name on the cup. Don't lie, I can tell. No bullshit. Anyone get in on Grayscale at 13 there? I'll write your name on the cup. Nope, 14's not good. That's still amazing, Gregory. Fraud's quote at 13.95. I guess that counts. It's still under 14. They went all the way to 13.15. I wonder if anyone happened to catch it that low that day. I can't remember. G4, alright, G4. 1350 in your retirement. That's good. This one's got your name written all over it. Nicely done. We can share with PROG. Still got in under 14. PROG FTW for the win. Up substantially from that hot baby already. So let's see, 1350 then G4X. Whole 20% wiggle room. Nice green blanket. Help you sleep better at night. Where's Naked Swabby? Get all this treasure off the deck. I gotta steer this fucking ship. There's too much treasure all over the fort. Get the sweeping Naked Swabby. My goodness. Waiter, $1.50, still cruising. No slowdown whatsoever. Is this thing going to 1 dubs today? It's not even power hour. We might see $1.77, $2 target waiter by the end of the day. That's how strong this breakout is right now. Dollar dip, dollar dip, dollar dip. Power hour, dollar dip, Friday afternoon. The stars have aligned.
Building wealth with LCID. Thanks, Cap.
Nice, G4X. What the IR? If you're holding Grayscale Litecoin in your retirement, you're thinking long term. Sky's the limit in a way with that thing. It might go higher than our original targets over long term. If you're really holding it for like a decade, let's say you held it for 10 years in your retirement account, that might be your retirement one day. That might overpower the whole rest of your IRA fund. That might put your other holds to shame one day. So I commend you on the bravery there. Thinking big. being strategic, going for the big targets, the real plan, the real move, the real trade. Hey, I would feel so much more comfortable holding Grayscale Litecoin in retirement than AMC shares. Just saying. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you agree. If you don't, then you probably just started trading earlier this year, I'm guessing. And that's cool too, but I want to see who else agrees. I mean, think about it. Where's AMC gonna be in 10 years for real? I wonder, like, just speculative. Is it really gonna be at $10,000 a share, or is that gonna be crypto? Or is that gonna be all our favorite altcoins that are going up like that in 10 years? Even Nelly, who's fresh in the markets, never believed that. He said, I think he started trading recently with it all in AMC or whatnot. And even the more recent AMC investors don't truly believe that per se. So I think there's only a certain type of trader investor diamond handsing those things, like West Virginia, our moderator, who's been holding it for more than 5 years on AMC, that really believe that it's like a solid retirement kind of potential like that. Otherwise, it seems like most people are just trying to make a quick buck and get rich off it or whatever, and that's totally understandable, but that's not happening right now, or it's very difficult to pull that off. West Virginia, our diamond handser, who I'm just shot, he was diamond handsing all his shares. He entered some short-term contracts, traded it to the downside, made like 200% a couple weeks ago. He made a bearish scalp on AMC, even though he's a self-proclaimed AMC moon boy. Because he wanted to make money, so he saw the opportunity and traded it. But I can tell you right now, over the past 9 months, having charted it every single day, literally every single market day, every single weekend, charting AMC for the last 9 months, there's not been that many trades in the past 9 months, besides the first big one, where you could have doubled your money. Meanwhile, Wader's up 50% right now at the end of the day. Let's see how much our friends are up that bought it 2 days ago. Oh, they're up nearly 100%. Congratulations, some of you already doubled your money in 2 days on this. It wouldn't have been easy to double your money on AMC the last 2 days, okay? They got in at 84 cents. It's $1.50. Okay, 3 days. That was on Tuesday. 3 days. 100% 3 days, pretty fucking good. So this is what it's all about. This is what people want to be doing. is what they're hoping to do on AMC. Like, maybe one day I'll double my money on AMC when the stock squeeze happens. I mean, you double your money on this thing 3 days. See the difference? That's a major difference. It's Power Hour. Yeah, I know people are looking for way more percents out of AMC than that, but I'm just overemphasizing it. Over exaggerating, you know. Because the point is, if you're all in AMC, then you definitely missed out on this waiter trade this week. They're so lit, it's hard to resist. It's even the most diehard AMC crew and our stock buyers have kind of moved on to some of these bangers because they're so hard to resist. It's like, well, I want to double my money in 1 week too. Like, it's hard to resist when you see stuff like this. You're seeing the potential it's all about. Sure, BL Babs, alright, you're 80% allocated in AMC right now. Well, yeah, so we're definitely gonna keep up with it over the long term and everything. It's still that long term bullish, but you have to be ready to hold that position for an extensive period of time. Specifically just going into next year, 2022, and we'll see how that goes with the market shifts. But that leaves you 20% to experiment and practice your trades with. If you're trading, alright, if you have 80% AMC and 20% you're actively trading with, and then and you're trading with only 20%, holding 80% of your portfolio in AMC or GameStop, and then you just made 1,200% on Camber Energy. Your 20% trading portfolio is gonna outgrow your holding position, your 80% long-term hold position, when you're trading stuff like this, when you're getting moves like that. You don't need to go all in to get good returns out of stuff like this. That's why it's so effective. You can really use it to grow a small portfolio. Yeah, there are some stocks that I hate, I guess you could say. Interesting question. Hate is an extreme word. That's a pretty intense word. So maybe not really any stocks I hate, but there are ones I don't like. But I don't really discriminate like that. So ones that I don't like are ones that are overvalued right now. I'll tell you what ones I don't like right now. Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Alphabet, Google, Facebook, Tesla, Nvidia, Berkshire Hathaway, JP Morgan, Johnson & Johnson. Those are ones that I really don't like. Just because they're overvalued. It's not that they're bad companies, they're just gone too far over the years. They're topped out. I don't like the ones that don't have opportunity. I like charts that do things, that have choices where you can make different kind of moves and they're actively following your plan. Those ones are slow and boring and not that. Money's been made. People got rich off them. Rich. Wealthy. They got more than rich. They got wealthy off all those ones already over the past few years. If you're going long on those, you're making someone else rich. We're dropping a new playlist. Let's go. And some hype tunes going. End of day power hour. It's been an exciting day. And there's so much to look at. I mean, they're going so well. They really are. VXX holding the bottom. I could just cycle through them all and be like, that's going well. Virgin Galactic, we're getting that hot baby. Under 20 entries. Virgin Galactic.
Hot beverage.
Under 20. Very reasonable entry zone for longs. Closer it gets to 16, it's the real trampoline spot. I have an alert on it in case it really starts melting in the next 50 minutes. It could just dip way down here in the next 50 minutes and then next week go straight back up. So we're trying to catch this hot baby on SPCE as well. 1992. Javier's his bank cut him off for suspicious activity. Please stop talking about juicy entries. Oh man. You're like, yo, Javier, where's all your money going? It's going into all these dips. You're irresistible. I get it. We're feeling the FOMO at the bottom. I'm so proud of my crew. You're all doing awesome. Even the little mistakes here and there, you're learning from it. No one's FOMO. Okay, Robert did. Gotcha, Robert. No one's feeling the FOMO when they're going straight up, per se. We're feeling FOMO. We're getting excited on the red, baby. Let's get that fucking dip. That's the right mindset. The dark side of trading, where money's made. Where you let the chart go where it wants to go and you don't fight it. So if it's going down, you plan for it. You don't argue. You don't question it. You don't fight the trend. And just expect it to go green any minute all of a sudden for no reason. You wait till it hits the proper support level and you fire off the cannons. Why is Dogecoin ripping? Because all of crypto's ripping right now. We're gonna have to crypto crunch after it. They're all going, man. Have you not seen crypto today? Cryptocurrency market cap hit an all-time high. The first time this afternoon in 6 months. Not just Bitcoin. Bitcoin didn't do it. It all did it. The entire cryptocurrency market cap hit an all-time high. That's why Dogecoin's green. They're all going right now. I suppose it depends what time frame you're looking at too, but here's what's wild about it, okay? The last time it even got up anywhere close to this level, the last time crypto went to an all-time high, see these giant wicks? The candles are down here, guys. Last time, this candle's holding. This candle's looking to print. It's not looking to sell right back off, go right back down, giant selling wick. So far, it's breaking out. Just over the weekend, we could see Bitcoin hit all-time high. That's what this means. Some of those altcoins might go to all-time high just this weekend. Bitcoin's getting close today. $67, the next target resistance is going to be the all-time high on Bitcoin. It just keeps trending up for the rest of the night. Can hit that tonight. That's how explosive crypto is right now, so it's really the only reason Dogecoin would be going up right now. They're all tradable if they're at the undervalued areas. It's just that Dogecoin's not undervalued right here. It can still go up. Can still go up with a proper altcoin season. However, not good targets. Oh, James Reed. Appreciate that, my friend. Very cool, very cool. You must be excited about crypto. Me too. Shiba coin was more undervalued than Doge here last week. So Shiba went up 400%. Doge is still there. James, let me know in the chat if you got any questions or comments, of course. What is that William Swede I saw in the chat? We got our Norwegian friends. We got our Swede friends. We're all Vikings on the inside. We're all savages on the inside. Wherever you come from. I'm very interested in the other economies too. There's not just opportunities in the US markets or the crypto markets. We've been speculating a little bit about potential China stock action. I mean, we've been seeing it on the charts, and we're not alone. There's Ray Dalio, the largest, the founder of Bridgewater Associates, the largest hedge fund in the world. Decided he was going to be bullish on China all of a sudden. Largest hedge fund in the world is going bullish on China. I understand I understand. That's all. There's it's that risk factor. You don't always know what's going on over there. High risk, high reward. It's not about their government. It's not about their politics. It's about the trade on the chart. From 5 to 50. TAL Education Group. These are the kind of bigger global market shifts that are happening around the world. So I'm always happy to keep scouting out whatever's going on anywhere, whether it's in the matrix and crypto, cyberspace, or over in China. We're trying to make money, not follow the news, not worry about CNBC, Fox News stuff. Whatever they say about it's not going to be as accurate as our charts. BTBT, still very healthy. They're all looking good. I'm liking everything we saw today. Earlier, dice roll, Sessin, going for a 10% close. Sheesh. Oh, hey, Tamagato, that's a good question. Because we haven't been keeping up with it that closely. It's still a giant Bart Simpson on ICP. But let's save it for Crypto Crunch after hours. Okay. Hopefully you can stick around. There's not enough time to squeeze altcoins in right now. We're still in accumulation on certain altcoins, which is a good thing. So if your favorite altcoin like ICP's been kind of red, that's just accumulation opportunity. Whole crypto market cap exploding. How's TCAT doing, I wonder though? Because Grayscale's going. Sphere 3D should be green today. Let's see if that's still green. But the crypto related stocks are doing great right now. So I wonder if Sphere 3D. Okay. Over 8's good. And then TCAT.
777.
Apparently it's been at trip 7s all day. But that's a solid bounce so far off our bull box. That's the only place I put this bull box. Like our bull box was not up here at 10 or anything. See how anyone can draw a box, but not everyone knows where to put them. Is anything else in trouble? The Virgin Galactic dip. That's definitely got my attention. It's at 1999. That doesn't mean it's in trouble. OCGN, what's going on here? Pretty big rejection on OCGN from $10. Looks like I was going insane the other day, just yesterday. It's the most read on the day because it already exploded yesterday on OCGN. It's gone up 50% or more this week. So that's why that's red. Yeah, William Sweet. I mean, sure. I mean, there's AMC short-term bullish, so it's tradable. But OCGN is at 8 dub 7s, and it went up 50% already this week. And it's mid breakout, and the target's up here for next week. And then if it breaks out there and keeps going, and then the target's way up here, and then it's way more money than you made on AMC. These are reasonable targets, and just right here, 200%. I think that 200% is probably going to be a challenge for AMC right now. For AMC to go 200%. This is a piece of fucking cake for OCGN to go up here. It might do it Monday morning. I don't know. Could happen anytime. Short squeeze, OCGN, what's up? I'll call this a short squeeze. Why not? It went up thousands of percent. That's a short squeeze. Hey, alright, thanks so much. The crew's bringing back the treasure today. It's a prize payday. Pop quiz. It was pop quiz day. You passed the test. We had to study up for the pop quiz yesterday. How to survive a market crash. You lock in those green moves. Maybe lock in a little bit of profits on later. Very nice, William Sweet, still up a lot.
Hey buddy, what are your favorite indicators and why?
I see what you did there. Cheers, Art. Glad you're having a good day. My favorite indicators. Arg. Oh, well, honestly, this is a good opportunity for me to give credit to our favorites. I'm gonna give you a few. Take notes. Alright, here's German markets, AMC. Clearly, see it with your own eyes. It's under the resistance. No matter where you draw it, it's still it. Okay. I always jump to these two because they're effective, they're simple. You can get good at using them. These are ones that are easy to start with for beginners. And they're not limited to beginners. There are certain indicators that are completely useless, that are way overhyped and stupid. This is one that a lot of people use, being the RSI, for a good reason. It's simple and effective, but you have to know when it's important.
Towards a membership. Thanks for all your knowledge.
Nice, Tamagato. Sweet, that sounds great. We'll give away a membership soon. Thanks, Tamagato. Always giving away stuff when the crew's crushing it. Alright, so the RSI is your most basic. This is gonna be like starting point indicator. But it's gonna change on every single time frame, so you have to know where it's relevant, when to use it, Here's your markets AMC on the weekly time frame. Long-term chart. Oh, Grizzly Giant's not in. Did I not give you a if I didn't, it's going to you. Congratulations. And I did the other day, maybe. Check your email or something. RSI was clear, simple. Puzzle piece right there that AMC was approaching the top. That's how we helped spot the top on it back there. Here's where we bought the dip. That's all you would have had to watch. You could have just crushed that AMC trade just by seeing this, getting in at the bottom, selling at the top. That's all you needed on AMC. Now the MACD is equally important because the RSI might look bullish right now, but the MACD is gonna say otherwise. We're on the weekly MACD. Simple, effective, red. Look how red. Look at this giant bearish cross up. There's your number 2 indicator, your second favorite. RSI is your first. MACD is gonna be the second in command, second in control. It's gonna help you validate your RSI. Now, you may or may not realize the moving averages are an indicator all on their own. There's something you can toggle, and I don't always use them. Sometimes, one time the chat was shocked to realize, it was like, by the way, I haven't had the moving averages turned on the chart for like a month. We were just charting the candle bars straight up, drawing our own moving averages for like a whole month or two, and no one even noticed. That's an indicator. Not everyone uses the moving averages. You have different time frames. So I got 20, 50, 210. Those are the numbers, the average numbers that it's representing. So for example, if I'm on like a daily chart, it's gonna average 20 days, 50 days, 200 days, 10 days. That's what these lines are. I saved that one for number 3 for the shock factor, for the shock value. Like, surprise, that's an indicator. Here's what your basic chart might look like without that. Run far, far away from charts that look like this. This is a line chart, not candle bar chart. So, this is a shitty chart. Just by throwing on a couple things right there, just by adding our candle bars, just by adding our moving averages, now we have a lot more information. What's next? Most people would say volume. How much volume's coming through on the volume indicator? I would say forget the volume, focus on the point of control. BPVR point of control. solid indicator. This shows you the volume, just like the normal volume indicator, but it shows you what price. Where's the volume at each price level instead of what date over time. I'd rather know that there was a lot of volume up at 35 euros than I would like, oh, there's a lot of volume on July 9th. Who cares if there's volume on July 9th? You want to know what price it's at. That's your VPVR point of control indicators. That's these blue and yellow candles on the right side of the screen. By my finger. I would argue that's more important than the regular volume. The regular volume just helps you get a feel for continuation of what it's already doing. So being that is somewhat bearish under the resistance, the fact that there's decreasing volume means we're getting continuation of what it's already doing, trending down. So that is what the indicators are saying. I'm just translating those indicators, laying them all out there on the German markets, AMC. There are more, but they're not exactly necessary. But you might like them. I'm gonna throw out 2 of them for you, and then we're gonna keep rolling. 2 more. Bollinger Band straight. Which, if you kind of struggle, if you're having challenges with figuring out when there's a lot of pressure, when we're getting close to a bigger move playing out, the Bollinger Bands can help show you that. I've never turned them on AMC. What in the absolute fuck is that? That's... Uh-oh. That's a huge Bollinger Band. So when the bands are expanded like this, you basically have a bubble. When they're compressed, when they're compacted, it helps you perhaps figure out that a big move may be coming soon. So look back here before it happened. Here's where the Bollinger Bands were compressed. Right here. At $1. At $2. The Bollinger Bands would have helped you see right there that, hey, it's getting a lot of tension, a lot of pressure built up. Like a spring being smushed down. Boom. Now look at what even... Those are the most extreme bands ever. This is it now, all spread out. I can't, I fucking can't. Moving on. I mean, it's like almost quite literally like AMC's just spreading it. Ready for a pound it, like damn. That's some crazy Bollinger Bands. I can't help it. We're having fun today, we're still celebrating. Oh, it's major crushes, major pillaging. We can throw in some jokes in there. I wasn't expecting that. That was really spread out. Sheesh. Yeah, well, sorry about that. I'm not trying to turn anyone off from it, I'm just showing you the indicators. I mean, it's clear as day right there. When the Bollinger Bands were compressed, AMC was $2. When they're spread out, it's 50. Oh yeah, we're definitely still bullish on NAKD. Yeah, it's been having great price action lately. It hit 95 cents 2 weeks ago. It's working its way up to $1. Oh, waiter kind of chilling now. That's not no problem. It went so insane already. Right off our resistance on the penny. We got it by the penny. I wasn't even trying to be accurate on that. So we would have had to see it pop through that blue line to keep going to 1 dubs at the moment. Not right now. Every red candle delay the party, which is totally cool. It's all good if we delay the party on this one. It's just that we only have 22 minutes till the close, and that means it might not go much higher by the end of the day today. No worries, it's holding up 30%. Ah, Robert, yeah, I like how you're thinking. So Robert just took that Bollinger Band idea. He saw how extreme that was on AMC, and Robert's thinking, wait a second, I wonder what the Bollinger Band looks like on NXTD. He said it's compressed. Let's try it. Let's see if the Bollinger Band looks like it's spring ready to pop. No. This one's nuts too. Sorry. Maybe on the long term, but not so much on the what's going on right at that current area. Maybe on like the this is why we don't use the Bollinger Band. Don't worry about that. It was worth a check. Forget that on this one. Maybe alright. I didn't show you the other one I was gonna say yet. I told you I'd show you two. The Shine Ichimaku cloud on it. This might look better. It kinda does, cause it's hard to see it, cause well, because there's a whole ton of different versions of this, and you gotta find one that you can understand. But the cloud's down here. It looks like it's above the cloud for the most part, pushing up on the upper end of it. It already broke out to the upper side of that cloud, which is bullishness. If it's at the bottom of the cloud, that can hint at a nice entry. Where was it at the bottom of the cloud? Right here at the bottom. Here's where it was at the bottom of the cloud. At 34 cents. So yeah. Ichimaku clouds can indeed help you put together a few more puzzle pieces. A few more extra puzzle pieces. I like how that looks a lot more than the Bollinger Band. That's very reasonable. Makes sense. The Bollinger Bands, because this one's already popped a lot right there, the Bollinger Band looks funky. So you can really try and apply that to any of these charts, so I hope that helps Art about those indicators. Those are some my go-tos, I guess you could call them. Ooh, CCXI, Bears. Under 35. There's. Alright, that's badass, cause no, I'm sure no one's worried about it anymore. There's like no risk to holding those puts right now to Monday. The risk factor has changed significantly. Alright, so generous, man. Appreciate you. What the heck is Vivo? Funny. What if I knew what you were talking?
Thanks for the knowledge, bro. How much for a class in Vivo?
That's a stock, isn't it? Vivo equal live? I still don't get it. I'm too lost in the sauce to be too focused on the charts. Do you want a life lesson? We got plenty of those.
Great week. Thanks for all you do, Captain exclamation mark 777.
Whoa! My goodness. There's some big segments. Sheesh. Thanks so much, my friend. Blowing me away. Oh, in person. Okay. I see. Right. How much for free? You know why? Because after y'all crush it next year, we're gonna throw a big fucking party for the Pirates in person. It's gonna be lit. And everyone's invited. That's all. We can have some face-to-face lessons when we're celebrating after we crush it. I think he really wants it though. I think that was a serious question. I appreciate you, man. We can talk about it if you're really serious about that. Why don't you go ahead and send me an email or maybe we can figure something out. Because it's just more complicated that way. Obviously, it's like you'd have to travel to where I'm at. I can't travel anywhere when I'm running the show every day. So if you really do want to talk about it, I'm open-minded like that. That's what I'm here for, is to help. And if somebody's really trying to take it to the next level and wants some face-to-face learning, I'm open-minded. I'm sure it'd be really useful having the captain at your side while you're drawing out a chart. I could be like, oh, that's not quite right. Maybe draw it this way, maybe think about it that way. More specific lesson. I totally get it. It's a cool idea. I'm trying to do my best to help everyone all at once right now. If it's a virtual one-on-one, that's more than possible. We can definitely make that happen. Hopefully people are interested in stuff like that. You can join us for Saturday night voice chat parties. Oh, nice. You're in Washington? Okay. Yeah, that's not far. Great idea. Alright, send me an email. I'm enthusiastic about that.
Yes, I do. I'm in Washington, ST buddy.
Yeah, so because I'm trying to make a difference in people's lives, and if that's what you need to succeed. But you are doing, you really are doing awesome, Mark. I'm not that worried about you. I have a good feel for kind of stuff. Alright. Right now, Captain needs a quick clarification because you dudes are so savage. Jeff R and R, I have assumed that you're both two different people. Let me know right now in the chat. But you both just blew me away with huge donations. You both have R in your names. I want to make sure I know that I'm talking to two different people. Please confirm. Confirm or deny. Jeff R. Two different people. Thank you very much. That's something I need to know because I assumed that. That's what I thought all along from the very beginning. I just wanted to make sure because you both just blew me away right there at the same time. Thanks so much, friends. Two different legends, indeed. But I feel the same way about both. That's what's so savage about it. That's what made me wonder for a second. I was like, hang on a second, they're both killing it. R goes, no, we are the same person. Trying to pull one over. I can tell. I can. Captain's been on the internet a long time. I get a sense for your individual personalities, even when you're just talking in the chat and stuff. Just making sure, because you both been making some killer entries. I know that.
Thanks, bro. Much love to the captain and crew. 777.
Of course, dude. Of course. I hope you're there too for the voice chat party tomorrow. Catch up. Good day. Thanks, everyone. It was awesome. Pirate's having a great day. We're at that point of the day where we're coming down to the last 9 minutes. Easy sailing, we're cruising after really putting in work all day. Time to enjoy these big candle closes that we're about to see on the charts. So NXTD, that dip that we fired the cannons off at earlier. Good thing we didn't wait because it never went down to 37. It couldn't wait. There's no hesitation. Already going for a green close there. And anything under 40 cents was where we were firing off the cannon, so that can open with a bang Monday morning. No need to wait on those entries there. It's not a mistake entering right here, it was a mistake entering it there this morning. But we talked all about that already. You need stop losses on a breakout like that. Risky breakout scout, you need that stop loss in place. Just in case it does go against you unexpectedly. Some bad news or whatever might happen. Dice roll go for number 3 spot in the horse race today. Yep, I'm getting there with Wader. Explosion, end of day explosion. Early celebration surprise on Wader. That jumped up a whole 15% in a matter of 3 minutes. Back there, it was going nuts. Middle of the day. Bearish lunchtime didn't mean anything today, really. Bears, where are the bears today? Oh, they must all be in chemocentric. They must all be loading up on S&P SPY puts. Somebody is kind of concerned. I think they just popped in, like, what happened to VXX today? Hot bevy. Hey, it's green on the... No way. No way. End of day surprise. VXX closing the day green.
Hot beverage.
Bear trap. Oh, I blasted him. We're eating bear steaks tonight. Bear trap confirmed. On that VXX drop. The crack through the support this morning. There's valid concerns about it. We're looking for a bear trap, and we got it. My goodness, what a day. We're not done yet. Turn up the tunes. We got like 5 minutes. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. We need all the good luck we can get going into the close, going into Monday morning for crypto over the weekend. For anyone who's doubting their plan right now, they need some 7s. Help them know we're all on the same team. We got your back. Purple puts! No fucking way! Purple alert! Purple red alert! Purple puts! Purple puts! Purple puts! Where's Dragon Mom? Where's Becky? Where are all the savage lady pirates? Holy cow. Good, the bad, the ugly. We want some of these things going down right now. We've had that alert on there for a while. There it goes. Down into the deep dark abyss.
Thanks for sharing your knowledge and kindness. Green and liquid flowing because of you.
Appreciate the 7 them Coco. Yeah. Lots of 7 in the chat. We're all on the same team. That was M Coco saying, thanks for sharing your knowledge and kindness. Green in my portfolio because of you. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. Alright, this camera placement is not gonna work. I end up slamming down the table. I slammed my coffee cup down too much for the camera to be right there. Purple Blitz is going for an under $20 close, under that psychological level. It's a tanker of a chart. It looks absolutely terrible. At least your favorite chart doesn't look like this. At least AMC's not doing this right now, okay? At least GameStop's not doing one of these. Like right now. There's just no stopping it right now at this rate. End of week, bearish, huge close. Goddamn. It's all on track. There's your weekly bearish engulfing candle on purple. That's why I had an alert on it. Savage. Look out below. Huge targets for the bear. People got in 25. 60+% targets for the bears on contracts. That's gonna lead to potentially 600%. Becky might make 600% off that move. 1 minute, 1 minute. CCXI, I'm sure of it. Yup, it's closing under 35 for the bears. Our bears are wrecking these charts right now, and we're letting them have their fun. All the bears piling into these ones, staying far away from Wader. They don't want to fuck with Wader. There's no bears on this one. They're staying far away from this. No more bears on an XTD. They already got shaken out. Oh, let's go. Big green candles on the close. Holy crap. 10 seconds. Amazing. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. We don't even need it. 2, 1. Congratulations. You did it. And by it, I mean you made it. Through the rough waters. Through the tsunami. Through the fucking hurricane this week. Through all the tough volatility, all the pumps, all the dumps, all the fake out breakouts, all the fake out shakeouts. The good, the bad, the ugly. We've seen it all this week. Holy cow. Good job, Pirates. Finishing the day 37% green on Wader. We spotted it on the radar at 80 cents 3 days ago. It already went 100%. Badass. What is that? Has anyone even been counting? I lost track. How many 100% long trades have we crushed this month? More than one a week. I know that. We're averaging like more than one a week right now. It's insane. Alright, I'm gonna blast through a couple of these quick summaries for people who are brain melted, heading out for the weekend. We're gonna get Crypto Crunch going in a few minutes. Let me just summarize our banger stocks for a minute. So that's awesome. Fresh breakouts. It's so fresh. Can't get enough of those chocolate chip cookies. Homemade. home baked chocolate chip, our favorite. Stars have a line. High risk, high reward. Undervalued bangers. NXTD. Another fresh one. Huge close. 17.7%. It went up 77% green this afternoon. Came all the way back down. We fired off the can. Closed 39 cents, right under 40. Can't wait to see what kind of bounce that might put in Monday morning. Early entries crushing it on that session. Dice roll going back green after a red day yesterday. Another green day on dice roll. Grayscale Litecoin doing things. Doing nice, good, big green things. Crypto hype. Pushing up Grayscale Litecoin. CCXI is burned out. BTBT maintaining strength. Bit Digital. Some of the long-term holds looking better and better, like fuel cell and everything. We'll catch up with those next week. How about PROG? That's maintaining still. Progenity holders, PROG. Still be holding it for $3+ targets. AMC 1.5% green on the day. Short term is somewhat bullish. It could keep going all the way up to 48 till any kind of shift for the real big resistance. If it doesn't go, oh man, it gotta get through there. If it doesn't get through that resistance, no good. Cool, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flat 50% charts. VXX is one of them. Bears got wrecked on that today. Bear trap, VXX. We didn't even need to worry about the S&P. S&P green, and that's still, it's so bottomed out. Hey, LCID, Camber Energy's topped out, and it's burned out. Back at you, shoot chop. I'm not sure what you're trying to even do with it. Let me know in the chat. What are you hoping for about CEI? Hey, I'll say, I don't know if you want to go up or down or what, because it's played out so many times. We're not really expecting much more else there right now. Blackberry green over 10. Lucid over 24. Ding dong green. Alright, cool. We're gonna, for the stock traders, for the stock pirates, we're gonna dive into Crypto Crunch in a minute. So thanks so much for joining me today. All the kind words and support in the chat. You are the best. You're kicking ass. It's so awesome. GameStop, AMC, they're similar. GameStop's not going to look much different right now, to tell you the truth. Same thing goes for GameStop as it does for AMC at the moment. Alright, so we're going to call it another successful day in the stock markets. Happy trading, my friends. I hope you enjoyed that. That was exciting. We're looking for bigger, better things going forward. It's going to be epic. Just the start of next year. Take care, y'all. Let's blast our stock charts. Dollar may be somewhat relevant still at the
Learn the
moment.
lesson in greed this week. Not always good. Still learning. Look forward to another great week.
Sure. Thanks, Shay Donegan. I'm glad to hear you learned something, though. That's better than a drunk week of trading. You don't even remember what you did. So I think that was your strategy earlier on. Just teasing. You're improving. You're getting better and better. Tough. Congratulations, everyone who did well this whole month. Cheers. So crypto total market cap went nuts, or all-time high. Let me double check that. It was so close. It looked like it. Almost more than certain it was, yeah. The top it was 2.48 and it went to 2.5. Legit. Confirmed all-time high. Cryptocurrency market cap today. Crypto's lit. Alright, so I'm gonna spend a little bit of time on it today. Since it's so explosive, I'm not trying to rush through it right now. And of course the markets are still live. Crypto never sleeps. We're still moving, grooving. So Captain's gonna take last short intermission, refreshment break, runner, restroom, whatnot. And we'll dive into some of our altcoins, see which ones are really breaking out, see which ones maybe still worth accumulation. Some of them are still very undervalued, it looks like. So it's totally worth checking out a bunch of our favorite altcoins today. Sometimes we're just looking at the higher level concepts on the crypto crunch end of the day, but today's the day to actually chart it a little bit more. So hope you stick around. If you're interested, stay tuned. Be live another like 30-45 minutes. Here's Bitcoin. Just gonna leave that up right now, just one. And then we'll get to the altcoins in a couple of minutes. Cheers. $67,000 short-term target. All-time high. Indicators trending up. Some of you have been waiting all day for Crypto Crunch, haven't you? It was good. Shout out your favorite altcoins in the chat. I'll be reading it. Maybe we can find a brand new one. CFX for Poopy. You're the first one taking up the offer. We'll check it out. Diving back into church. We're not done yet. Great suggestions in the chat. Hope y'all had an awesome day. Doesn't get any better than that. Alright, maybe if it went 100% on NXTD. Pretty close enough, 80%. Sheesh, and then waiter, 40%. Great stuff. Even AMC holders feeling good. Over 40 there. Village Idiot, accumulating some VTOR. Yeah, you're not the only one. That's it. The whole Bitcoin poppet breakout. Bitcoin breakout right now. Oh man, it's going parabolic. It's not that far from an all-time high. Remember, their total market cap already hit an all-time high. 65 will do it. It never officially ever hit 65,000 flat. It hit like 64,900. If if we hit 65,000, that's an all-time high. It's at about 62. Battling it out, big breakout into action. Dollar dip, still on track. Dollar is gonna continue to move right now for the after hours. So dollar dip, crypto rip. Yeah, okay. We'll check out our classics that we have charts for. VeChain and okay, headstock Cardano too, but of course Cardano is one of the more overvalued ones. Let's double check because it changes every single day. So first things first, coin market cap. What's up on the top? Bitcoin, Ethereum, Binance. These are to avoid. Be clear, these are ones to be avoided right now. Hey, thanks for the suggestion, Ken Amp. I'll check it out. We don't want to be targeting these top 10. Ripple, Solana, Polkadot, forget it. Dogecoin, no way. People are thinking Dogecoin is gonna double next week. If it did, it would be like it would outplace Ethereum. Like, I don't think Dogecoin is gonna be taking over Ethereum anytime soon. It's already way the fuck up on the list, higher than it deserves to be. Uniswap, forget it. Okay, only when we get down to 15. 15's where it gets good. Because these ones are way smaller market caps. It's not hundreds of billions of dollars. Ethereum, $450 billion. Bitcoin, $1 trillion. Cardano, 70 billion. It's almost $100 billion. Only when we get down to like rank 15, we're starting to see 13 billion. That's not so bad. Litecoin. Litecoin could go 10x and still not be anywhere close to the size of Ethereum right now. It's less than a fraction. It's less than 1/10 the value. Let's calculate it. Quick number crunch. 13 billion. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of zeros. So this is the market cap of Litecoin compared to Ethereum. Litecoin's 3% the size of Ethereum. What the hell? That's a huge difference in value. From the top 5 to the top 15 is a major difference on that list. I'm gonna check out these two suggestions first. CFX and AMP. Oh, we have it. We have an AMP chart. It looks good. It already exploded in September. Last month, it already went up a lot. 200% last month. It was pretty explosive. Target up towards $1.50 for now. It's pretty decent. Hundreds of percent, nothing wrong with that. Just to get to the old all-time high area earlier this year. Back in April, March. Earlier this year, it was up there at $2. It's come down this year from $2 to 25 cents. Holding the support. It's already broken out pretty big back there last month. I'd say it's on track. This is pretty decent. This is a good accumulation spot for it. If you like this token, if you like this project on CFX. Oh, I thought we were looking at AMP, my bad. I think I said AMP on accident. This one's CFX. It's been a long day. This one's Poopy's chart. Poopy's going on. Let's go. No, but for real, it's at that accumulation spot. It's at that bottom zone. It's not overvalued right now. It's way different than something like Ethereum or Cardano. And just to be completely, absolutely clear why, maybe there's some newer traders trying to learn. I haven't seen this yet. Why the difference so clearly, even on this one, CFX. Okay, it's gonna look like this on any, if we compare any of our undervalued altcoins compared to the overvalued ones. It's kind of like when I put the S&P side by side one of our hot beverage charts, and they look completely different. So here's Ethereum on the right. Here's CFX on the left. Yeah, pretty different. Even if Ethereum's going to an all-time high right now, which it looks like it is, the percents, the target, it's not the same as if this goes to an all-time high. Because it's undervalued, it's near the bottom as far as we can tell, whereas Ethereum's near the top right now. It's at the top so far. So it's already gone up so much, it's not even worth it. Could've got Ethereum last year for $90. It's gone up 45x multiple. Forget it. Sure, maybe it goes to $10,000. That'd be insane for Ethereum. But it's very possible. Okay, well that's only 150% profits from it's getting up there where it's not even worth it so much on Ethereum per se, with that giant fucking market cap, $500 billion market cap. It's a fourth of the size of Tesla right now. It's half the size of Tesla right now. It's a huge asset on Ethereum. CFX doesn't take nearly as much money to get it moving. Yeah, here's AMP on the weekly chart. Nice, Scott. Some after hours green on our stock charts. Yeah, so dollar's still dipping right now, for the most part. Trending down more like. That can help after hours prices and altcoins right now. It's helping Bitcoin right now, that's for sure. So yeah, it's this thing. Altcoin season. We're approaching rapidly an altcoin season where every one of these bottomed out altcoins are looking to go up. And you could say it's already trending up. It is already technically in an uptrend with the higher lows. Indicators look good too, so I have no problem with its RSI and everything. Here's the dip. Epic crypto bounce in August, September. Up and away. It seems like the bottoms were in August. Like the August entries were that bottom for now. That's awesome. Metin's up 7% already after hours. We got a bunch of Metin holders. People really like that one. It's because it looks like these altcoins on Metin bottomed out, undervalued. Oh, Hornet, you want some? The CFX, the targets aren't that wild right here. What's cool about it is there's a lot of buying pressure. FOMO kicks in on this thing apparently. Just 1 month ago it went up like 200% right there. So when it goes up it goes quick. But this isn't the biggest target, but it's more recent. It was just here earlier this year in 2021. So it might not take that long to get up there, is what I'm saying. It's more of a midterm target. Where it gets hard is we're gonna have to take it from there. We don't know for sure that this is gonna hit an all-time high, but there's reason to think that it definitely could, with an altcoin season looming right in front of us. Yeah, I do like these entries, Jeff. Generally speaking, they're not bad. Let me double check AMP. Let's double check the bottom on AMP. Yeah. Well, apparently this is the bottom I'm seeing, unless there's more price history on different chart. That's what I'm looking for. Ah, yep, I knew it. I remember this one. There's kind of sneaky. There's more going on here. Not every exchange is going to show the entire history of AMP. Here's our real chart on it. Apparently it hit the top of her box right there. So this one, I don't like this one as much. Here's my problem with it. It was almost worthless earlier this year or last year. It was down very, very, very low. It's already gone up quite a bit. It has. on AMP. Sorry, got 4,000% from the real bottom. It's not a hot bevy. This one's only good for long-term holding if you really like the project. That's not necessarily one for everyone else. If you're already holding it and whatnot. The CFX one is all I'm seeing, so I think this one's fairly new. This is all the history on this one, it looks like. So this is really the bottom on it, on CFX. This one's a lot closer to the bottom right now. So it's at 100% off the bottom, instead of 4,000%. That makes CFX a much nicer entry. Because you're not paying 4,000% premium to get into it late, like you are on Ethereum or Cardano or Bitcoin. Those ones are paying a huge premium to get in late to the party. This one hasn't even been in existence all that long. And it's not that far up from the bottom. But like I was saying about the target, since it hasn't existed that long, there's no all-time high from 2017 way up at the moon or anything. So we don't know for sure how exactly that's going to develop over the long term, if it'll be a nice long-term bull run, all-time highs or not. So I actually don't really recommend this one either, because even Poopy's trying to get out of his CFX or something. Well, it's just not what we're going for, because it's adding extra risk, extra uncertainty. I know which projects have good potential. I don't know about this one. There's no need to fuck around with ones we're not sure about. Dash. Here's a quick good example. I'm confident this is trying to get up to fucking $1,500 on Dash. I can't say that about CFX. Dash trying to recover 2017 value up here. Ignore that first candle. There's a top area. $1,700. It's at 190. This one I'm confident about. I know it has that potential. It's about 777% targets to that old all-time high.
777
on Dash. So why take the extra risk on CFX where we're not so sure about it? It's a more unproven project. It hasn't proven itself in any way. So it's way more risky, whereas Dash, I know how popular it was back there. It was like number 3 on the list. It was right behind Ethereum and Litecoin. It was Dash. Top 5, 2017. It was definitely in the top 10 for a long time. People love Dash, but they forgot about it. It's gonna come back. I'm like more than positive about it. I'm more than certain we're gonna see Moon Boys talking about Dash next year. Like, oh, check out the new cool project, Dash Coin. It's only $1,000 per coin. So, Dash, we got a sick target right there to the old all-time high. What if it goes to a new all-time high? It can go beyond there. Just like Cardano did, just like Ethereum did. Dash can go $5,000. This is crypto we're talking about. 25x. 2,500% long-term potential. So that's huge targets just to the old all-time high, 2017. The last altcoin bull run. That's how long ago it was. We haven't had an altcoin bull run since back then. We're cruising full speed ahead right into the next one it's appearing. Yeah, there are other projects I like and everything, but it's gonna depend on the entry levels and everything. One of them you're missing on that list, Jeff, Chainlink. Chainlink breakout. We have to be bullish on it when it's above that yellow resistance. Long-term bull run. It's been going nuts for years. There's no sign of ever slowing down. Here's the weekly chart. I mean, I think a lot of you have learned enough. You'll see what I mean on this fresh Chainlink chart. Get rid of our Bollinger Bands. Here's your long-term Chainlink chart. What do you think? Make up your own decision. How about now? That make it more clear? Chainlink, bull run. Forever, the whole time it's ever existed. To the indefinite future. Where's the top? There isn't one. There's no top. Who knows how high it'll go one day? Go to fucking $1,000 per Chainlink. This reminds me a lot of 10 years ago when I used to look at Ethereum and Litecoin under $1 each. When there were penny stocks. When there were penny cryptos. That's how intense crypto is. It can do that. It's done it over the past 15, 20 years. Why would it stop now? It's going to the moon. They all are. All the good ones. The ones that survived the storm. But it has to be a bullish fundamental project. How ironic. Irony. How incredible is it? Mind blowing. We care more about the fundamentals on our crypto charts than we do about in the stock markets. All day long I was joking about how we don't care about the fundamentals on our stock charts all that much. We need the fundamentals on our crypto projects because that's all that they have to continue their success over the future. They need to have reason to exist beyond just pump and dump. Chainlink has that. VeChain has that. Ether has that. Balancer has that. Bouncing, long-term support, balancer. Of course it is, because it's in a long-term bull run. They'll talk about it, Javier. It's coming. Vthor's new AMC, what? Just wait. It's gonna be all over the place. Every YouTube channel is gonna be talking about altcoins soon. We're early, we're always early, we're always 7 steps ahead. Here's another. Just gonna end it with this last song for you. ICP. Some questions about it earlier because it's gone red lately. Fair enough. It's in our accumulation though. We're playing it both ways. The red only means something if you're worried about it. If you were expecting to just accumulate this over until next year, then nothing's changed. It's near our bottom. Essentially hot heavy down there. Here's the potential on it. 45 to 600, 1,300%, 13x. Just to the all-time high. If it keeps going 2 years from now, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 7 years from now, beyond the old all-time high to a new all-time high. Some badass targets. Alright, we're gonna call it a day. Thanks so much, my friends. Again, that was awesome. Happy trading. You're all the best audience. I'm blown away. I'm so proud of the Pirates. Great stuff. Take care, my friend. Have an awesome weekend. You're all doing awesome. Stay calm, hold strong. We got these trades on lock. Targets acquired. Happy to help. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. Voice chat party tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Western. Hope to see you there. Until next time.